All right, we'll get it started for the day. Hello, hello. It is Tuesday. Made it through the very start of the week on to the middle of the week here. Nothing too exciting going on. I did some Gamba yesterday, or was it only yesterday and 2 days ago? Did a little bit of Gamba. Got the Abyss Void Blade build going. It's a build that I was working on last season, towards the end of the season. Didn't do a build video on it. Because I knew that with Season 5, I was probably going to be changing some stuff, and I did actually change quite a few pieces on the fit. So today I'm going to be playing on that build, and then probably going to do some more farming and looting and stuff like that. Try to just keep making a little bit of gold here and there, some OPRs, just kind of enjoy the game, just playing it. Not getting too overly in-depth into the individual mechanics that kind of stress some people out with the game. So today we're just gonna literally just enjoy the game, do whatever we want, whatever we're feeling. Maybe, like I said, maybe some loot runs, maybe some OPRs. We'll see. I do want to get in some OPRs for sure. So at some point, maybe right away, I don't know. Whenever we're feeling it, we'll hop into some OPRs today though. But let's get into it. Get the screen switched over here. I'm going to turn my music down just a little bit more. Yeah, so we have a decent build being put together here. So I crafted a helmet and gloves. So I got the Voracious Blade back because I had crafted this helmet and not thinking that my helmet actually had the Voracious Blade on it. And that's kind of a necessary perk for this build for the way I use it. So we went from not having it to then crafting these gloves, which was exactly what I wanted. Elemental Aversion or something like that would have been really nice as well, but getting health, we have 4 stacks of health. With the 5th stack, potentially I might do boots. I might craft up some medium boots that have Void Harnessing, Nullifying Oblivion, and then hope for some health. But the Strike Conditioning really is not that bad. It's not like super useful. Works against hammers, flails, stuff like that, which I have been seeing a lot of people running flail. They are also going to be buffing the one part of flail as well, so we'll see. But overall, I've been really happy with the build, so invested a lot of time into getting it to where it is now. I didn't really make much money overnight, a little bit. Didn't sell too much. Oh yeah, I need to post this armadillo meat. But I might try to farm up a bunch of Alkahest and stuff today. I started farming it up yesterday. It's just the Allogel is, I mean, like, it's really easy to farm. It just takes a bit. It's not the fastest farm in the world. Sure, just post for 40. The armadillo meat's not worth a ton right now. All my rabbit meat sold though, I think, right? Let's go back. Yeah, sumptuous rabbit meat, 33 of them at 82 a pop. That's such good money. We honestly might want to try to do that again today. Do I have any gear sets? I wish they would increase the amount of gear sets you could have. I don't know why they limit it to 9. I think it's 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, they limit it to 9. Which I have all 9. It's just I don't know why they don't increase it. I feel like it'd be something that they could do. Yeah, I'm not sure why they don't do that. I'm sure there's some back-end reason for doing it. I just don't know what it is. I don't think that they fixed Life Taker today. Yeah, so Life Taker should come with tomorrow's patch. They had said the 16th, but I think they meant to say the 17th because that's when Springtide Bloom comes. Which that's what I was kind of thinking when we were watching the video yesterday. They said, you know, with the 4.16 patch, did they must have just meant the Springtide Bloom patch, because that's tomorrow. So tomorrow is the Springtide Bloom. I'll probably try to stream it. I have Let me think now. I have I have 3 videos in mind, and I don't know which ones I'll do this week. I might do 2 this week. We'll see. For sure 1. I don't know if I'm going to do a build video this week or not. I want to get this build done. You know, for a video and stuff, but I want to craft up more regen serums and stuff like that, so then I'm just sitting on a bunch. Because, like, I don't mind crafting them and trying to use them, but it's kind of a pain to craft them. And they're really expensive to buy. Like, for 100, I think it's like 3K. Which currently, I'm not in a position to be purchasing that. How much are poppy seeds, though? I mean, honestly, we could just craft. We could just craft by buying. Azoth water is pretty easy to farm. I mean, Alogel's a really, really easy farm. So, like, for 1,000, it costs us 2,500, but 1,000 would craft, without any extras, it would craft 100 Alkahest. And how much could you sell 100 Alkahest for? Yeah, so the conversion is not great. So as far as making money, we'd be better off selling. I wonder if we just sell Alogel. Maybe that's the ticket. So we just sell the Alogel, and then wait, why did it show? It showed that I had something in my Discord. Did I miss something? Oh, they just posted about the Springtide Bloom event. Let's see. Oh, should we look at the patch notes for this? Hold on. Let me pull this up. They just released this a minute ago. All right, so we have the 5.0.1 Springtide Bloom. Just talking about how there's going to be some downtime. Let's see. General, fix initiate cause. Okay, so these are just some general fixes. World experience, fix in the falling state. Okay. Combat Slayer script. So fix an exploit for the spear weapon that required weapon swapping and dodging to gain extra damage. Really? Huh. Fix several exploits for the bow weapon that required the use of third-party software to gain extra damage. Fix an exploit for the bow weapon that required action canceling to gain extra damage. Fix an exploit where character movement velocity was incorrectly inherited during certain range attacks, allowing the player to reposition while crouched at higher movement speed. Fix initiate caused a forced delay after casting the Ice Gauntlet's Ice Storm Master ability, preventing blocking actions. Fix initiate caused the Hatchet's Berserking Purge ability to not cleanse crowd control. Yeah, that one was like so noticeable day one. For anyone who tried Berserk day one, they were just like, wait, what is going on? Like this should be breaking it, and it wasn't. It wasn't cleansing the crowd control. So that's a huge change. That's gonna make a really big difference for my spear hatchet build, because there were a lot of times where like I died and it was, I mean, like if my berserk would have been working, I would have been out of it. So that's a really, really good fix. Fix an issue that costs sword and shield weapon to allow an unchanged heavy attack as the third action, and like an uncharged heavy attack. Fix an issue cause cunning and stalwart harbingers of stone form to explode and cause damage at the end of their ability duration, inappropriately mimicking the benefits from the unstable harbor. Really? Was mine doing that? Wait, which one do I have? Hold on. Yeah, I have the cunning. I don't remember mine doing that. Like, I don't remember getting damage. I wonder if it wasn't every single time. I wonder if it was inconsistent, because yeah, I don't remember that doing that. Fix an issue that could adversely impact the accuracy of hits get weapon projectiles, such as bullets or arrows, by deviating from their expected trajectory as indicated by okay. Fix an issue that causes the Tempest Free artifact should not always provide extra spins while attacking. Fix an issue that causes light trigger attack to deal an invalid type of damage that cannot be resisted. Okay, so that means Life Taker should for sure be back. And fix an issue where this is for economy, progression, and gear. Fix an issue where crafting recipes that do not directly produce an item, such as research projects or camp skins, results in crafting attempt failure. Message and abort. Fix an issue that caused white gypsum to become unobtainable. Now be found in ritual pouches. I think they're talking about the diamond gypsums. I don't know why they call it a white gypsum. Ritual pouches will grant a variety of alchemical crafting materials, potions, a sum of coin, and a single white gypsum up to maximum of daily limit of 3. Okay. So some really good fixes. Springtide Bloom, they didn't go fully into the patch notes and stuff for that, but they've got some other stuff here. I can go back and look through this, but they have what was the new thing that I liked? Where was it? Yeah, look at this helmet. I don't, was that one around last season? And then, like, I don't know what this thing is. Crafting items. Oh, so we do get our chromatic seal, Azoth Inductor once per week. I think the chromatic seals, they could up that to probably once every 3 days, which they've done in the past. I think that would be fine. Armor pattern, 700 gear score. We'll see what that looks like. Springtime. Armor pattern, okay. Camp skins. Bop dance. Some new housing items. Fancy bed. Oh, so these are all new shop rewards. Because these are returning event shop rewards. So they are bringing the old ones back as well. Which I don't remember what all I got from the event last year. I like this event just because there's a lot of stuff to work towards. And the fact that they're bringing back the chromatic seals and stuff is really, really good. So, which they did say they would bring that in for like the bigger events, but probably not worry about it with some of the smaller ones. So I think that's I think that's good. I do think that they probably could have made the chromatic seals here. They could have done that probably one every 3 days though. I think the once a week on the chromatic seal is a little meh, but maybe they're looking at economy wise, and maybe with season 5 people are just sitting on more gold than they were in the past. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure on that, but yeah, good stuff. Very good stuff. I'm excited for that. So tomorrow is the event. So I'll probably try to get in a stream tomorrow at some point. I don't know for sure, you know, but I'll try to get in a stream tomorrow. It just depends. I need to help my dad with some stuff this week. My aunt's actually coming over this coming weekend. And so he needs help getting a bunch of stuff ready for his new building, because my aunt's going to stay in the new building. And so I need to go and help get some stuff figured out for him. So I'll know today, and then I'll let everyone know either tonight or tomorrow morning as far as if a stream is happening or not. Let's see. There's a Merc run going. The Megatron train is already going. Okay, let's do this. Let's start with a Scarab run. And we're gonna run through the glob area as well, because I need globs. And the build that we're running is actually pretty decent for clearing big groups of mobs and stuff, so we should be good. I'm really liking this build though. More than last season, and I really liked this build last season. So I'm excited to be playing with this today. Got 4 stacks of Void Harnessing. I don't think I'm gonna do Rune Glass though. I was going to, and then I tried some OPRs last night with this build, and if I take any more damage than I already am, I don't think it's gonna work how I want it. And I was going to maybe test higher con, but same deal. Like I just felt like any squishier, and I'm not gonna be able to play the build how I want to. Like this is not a build where you're necessarily going to consistently get a lot of kills. You very well might. You know, in the hands of the right player, you might be able to consistently get kills, but the whole idea of this build for myself is utility. So although you know I'm not running Gravity Well or anything like that, like we're running, you know, Charge, Reap, Execute, which typically that's going to be more towards that like heavier DPS, like it is more of a utility build with the option of potentially being able to, you know, kill as well. So there are some weapon abilities we could probably, or weapon perks we could probably start running as well with this, but I just don't know if it's worth it to drop some of the other perks. Because the Voracious Blade I needed. I tried it without it and I just didn't like it. Because again, the way that I utilize the build, that Void Blade, when I'm below 50% health with Blood Drinker on top of that, really can keep me alive through, you know, just a little bit extra. And then by utilizing the Void Blade, I'm able to get my cooldown reduction on my Circle and my Scream. So a lot of what I'm doing is I'm kind of like, if there's a big clump fight, I'll kind of hover around the edges of the clump. Occasionally I, you know, get stuck getting pulled into the clump. But usually I'll try to play like the outskirts of that clump fight, and then from there try to just utilize all of my utility that I can, and then save my Great Axe abilities for when I can like catch someone out, or if they're, you know, if they're trying to escape or something, then we're good. And then like if our team has a lot of heals and stuff and I'm able to just like kind of drop onto it, then I can go Void Blade and just kind of sit in the fight. So it's a very, very fun build. I'm just glad that I finally am able to utilize Void Blade, because I've wanted Void Blade to work for me in a build for so long. I just have not been able to get it to work until now. Trouble is though, I think I have the build set up wrong. Let's take a look here. Yeah, so you get a 20% fortified just for queuing it up. But it showed that I was getting an empowerment, which makes me wonder if it's really raining outside today. Well, hopefully I don't lose power or anything. You don't usually lose power just from rain, but... So what empowerment did I just get? Oh, nah. Was it from my Circle? Yeah, it's from my Circle. Yeah, it's the Circle. I just need to make sure, because previously, like with this build, I would run empowerment. So I just needed to be sure that I didn't have it set up like that anymore. And then actually I purposely am trying to not utilize the energizing hearty meals with this build, because I want to keep my mana below 100 at all times if I can. If I can keep it under 100 mana, or, you know, 100% mana, then I get the extra damage buff. So like in this situation, we can pop our Stone Form and just start swinging. You can get a massive fortify if you hit a big group like that with Void Blade. So then what we can do is cancel Void, do that, and then when we re-enable our Void Blade, then we get that 20% fortify. So that's where I need to really learn this well and get used to it. But essentially, like, if you just leave Void Blade out all the time, you end up hurting yourself at times just because of the fact that you aren't able to get that fortify again. You have to, it's at start of the ability. Oh, I didn't pop that soon enough. Wait, so I want to see, is this act... It is doing damage. That's crazy. How much damage does it actually do? I didn't realize it was actually doing damage with the stone form. I wouldn't have thought of that. Let's see if we can stack that again, just see approximately how much it's doing on NPCs. It's just, I need to run stone form with this build though, is the thing. Like, I could run other stuff, but stone form is a huge part of this build. See how fast we get our cooldowns back with the Void Blade? It's crazy. But that's why if we're able to stay kind of on the outskirts and not get super heavily focused by too many, we can just sit there and get our cooldowns back over and over. Yeah, let's see. I mean, that does a lot of damage. Surprised they didn't just disable it, but I mean, I guess. So maybe we'll try running something else for today, knowing that that's going to be fixed, and just deal without having the stone form for a day. That's fine. I didn't realize it was actually doing that. I never really paid attention to it, you know? But no wonders, like, there were times where I'm just like, I don't know how I killed someone. But when you have dots and everything like that, you don't think much of it. So yeah, we'll run something else for today. Because I didn't know that was bugged until I just saw those notes. A little laggy there. We're doing decent on the globs in this area, though. No complaints there. Yeah, we won't run stone form just purely because it's bugged out. Just swap it right away. I don't have to think about it. Let's go vines, honestly. Vines be good. It is raining so hard out right now. That's concerning. We haven't gotten like a really heavy rain yet this season, so we kind of needed it though, just to like clean up all the salt and junk that's on the road. So you know, I could probably get away without Blood Drinker and have decent survivability, but man, I like running Blood Drinker. It's like become one of my new favorite artifacts. And pairing it with Nature's Wrath is great. I really, really like it. Sliver of consecrated iron. Those used to be so rare. Used to be worth a lot just because they're rare, but they're not actually like... I think that's just sacred, right? Oh yeah, I forgot. I got a hardened crystal for my PvP check yesterday. I never posted it for sale. I think those have gone down in price, but... I mean, even without, you know, just a heavy attack is just kind of nuts with this. Like, there are times where my heavies are hitting for way more than my executes even. It's nuts. That's why I like the Trenchant Strikes on it. Yeah, we'll sell that Hardened Crystal. Unless they're going for like nothing, then I'll just probably keep it. What are my attributes right now? So I'm running, I'll show you. I run 50 focus, 152 con, and then I take a 48 con food, so I hit 200, and then everything else into int. So depending on your food, you can kind of run it however you want, but I always go for 200 con. I'll be doing a build video on this build. I'm just still trying to like make sure it's good and ready, because I revamped a good part of it with season 5, so I purposely didn't do a build video last season on this build because I knew I was going to be changing it. So now it's time to like kind of figure it out, make sure that I'm happy with it, but so far I'm really happy with it. It's working great. Should work really well for PvE and PvP, which is the goal for a good majority of my builds. So yeah, it's a bit different from other builds that I've ran and from what I see a lot of other people. Oh, he's not farming this, okay. I don't know why they didn't farm it. Yeah, so most people who are going Abyss with Void Gauntlet are not doing Void Blade. Oftentimes they're going to run Orb or Tether or something. And then a lot of people also aren't running like Execute with, you know, this exact setup, so... But I really wanted Void Blade to work. Could you benefit more from an Orb? Maybe. But I have fun with it. I post my builds that I have fun with, that I enjoy. Not just always trying to get the absolute top tier, top DPS number builds, you know? Ships, wait, ship wheel swords display. I don't know if I've ever pulled that. Might be a new furnishing item for me. Ah, there's a scarab with my transmog purse. Oh, we need to buy our cache of golden matter today too, because it's our third one, so we'll get that journey done. Got one scarab, so I'm happy with that. Be nice if I could get like 3 scarabs today. Might be kind of a tall order, but we'll see. I will skip the little extra chests, like up the hill and stuff. Take the sulfur, though. If they come from this direction, that means this one should be open. Should be awfully nice. hit this one without the named guy aggroing. Then we're gonna go do the full glob area, I think. I think it's worth it to run that today. Oh, of course you aggroed. Why wouldn't you have aggroed? Alright, come over here. I don't know where it went. It aggroed on me and then just ran away. I don't know. But I guess if it's gonna let me just get the loot that easy. Yeah, so no energizing hardy with this build. I don't think there's any need for it, so I don't really ever burn through my mana that quickly, and I need to keep my mana low anyways. Oh. I don't know, this build's just really fun. Just have a lot of fun winding up the heavies, different combos. It's not just throwing the grab and then maelstroming into it like some of my other builds have been, or a lot of Great Axe builds are, you know. And then obviously good old Void Blade finally getting a little love. Steel Flail Charm. So they definitely increased the drop rate of weapon craft mods, like in all areas though. Because for sure the higher level areas, and then when we tested Morningdale, like it was crazy how many we pulled. Which, I mean, the market's gonna drop a bit on that stuff, so that kind of sucks. But some of that should still retain some value. It's just not gonna be worth as much. Uh-oh. Got stuck on something. Oh, give me that glob. Yeah, I mean, that's such a big heavy attack. Over 6k on a heavy crit. With Blood Drinker. That's what we have to remember is I'm at a 25% loss of damage due to Blood Drinker. So, I mean, you definitely could run it without it. But when we're doing that much damage with it, we just get so much HP back that increases our survivability, especially for open world stuff like this. The only downside, well, the main downside to Blood Drinker is obviously when you get diseased. And that's where, like, I'm considering swapping the perk from Keen Awareness over to Purifying Heart. But having Keen Awareness is so nice. That extra crit rate. Oh wait, you blocked that guy. Right. I don't know how that missed. That heavy attack should not have missed, but it did. See, like right there, my Void Blade bugged out. So Void Blade is still like fairly buggy. There are definitely times where I don't know. At like that time, I don't think I double clicked it. But sometimes if you double click the ability, it'll like enable it and then just immediately go away. So you just have to be careful not to do that. But that time I know I only clicked it once. It's an archer over there. Yeah, let's just drag these guys right here, I guess. Not bad on the globs so far, though. Not like super good, but not bad. Say there's no way he's blocking that, right? Whoa, that was a delayed light attack. Did all that stuff respawn already? How many globs? Let me break some of this stuff down. How many globs so far? 4? That's pretty good. I mean, for just like running through the area, not specifically farming heavily. Let's do one more loop around here. And one more shot at getting some, and then we're gonna move on to the next area and continue on the scarab run. So I do need scarabs. I've been crafting gear, so scarabs definitely would help. I don't like buying scarabs. So when I use my vines, that's the other reason why vines is a little tricky. It will get rid of my... It'll get rid of my void blades. I need to be aware of that. Yeah. Okay, you blocked that. Sure. And somehow that all missed. Alright. Let's move on. we'll get these few. I mean, those are some big heavies. We got trenchant strikes on this. That makes a really big difference. I mean, that's 23% increased damage output. I don't know if I want to do this whole area or not. So we might as well. It's not that difficult. Yeah, as far as like survivability, when we compare it to like my spear hatchet build, like even though that has blood drinker, I just have such better luck with this one for solo stuff. But the other build has a lot more burst to it. This is more utility with, you know, decent damage. The other one's definitely more damage with some utility to it. It's two different builds. How did it aggro on me from that far away? Should we do the other glob area? I might just go for the scarabs and forget this last glob area. But it is like easy money, isn't it? We pull globs. How many do I have? 4? Why not? Let's see, if I pull a glob from this first grouping, then I'll do this area. If I don't, then I'm not gonna do the area. Oh, looking good. Okay, guess we're not continuing on. Nope. We're not doing this area. I didn't get a single glob from the first pull, so we're moving on. Whoops, I forgot. Puts the Void Blade away when I do that. So I need to lead with that if I'm going to be using Void Blade after. Alright, more scarabs. That's what we need. More scarabs, please. I feel like farming all the sulfur today. I feel like I'll skip it for today. There's other stuff I want to get done. Probably queue up for some OPRs after the Scarab run, depending on what we're doing next. I really should go do the coconut lemon farm. That might be next on the list. Do that, do a Morningdale run. Which again, I don't know what's gonna happen to the market with the weapon mods being as, you know, common as they are now. There's a very high chance some of that stuff just continues to drop in price. I can't help it. It's right here. It's really easy. There's no enemies. One. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just keep moving. Very demoralizing to farm a sulfur node and only get one. What's going on over here? Nope. Oh, we can check glyph prices too. See if there's any glyphs worth sitting at that aren't river glyphs, because I hate farming river glyphs, so. I guess they're not terrible, but they're not my favorite. One scarab we've gotten today wasn't even out of an acid pools chest. It's out of that glyph chest. You got ads in like 5 minutes over on Twitch, just a heads up. And then you'll get an hour free. 3 minutes of ads for an hour free viewership of ads. Alright, let's go see this hardened crystal. I think hardened crystal has dropped in price quite a bit, but we'll find out. Hardened crystal. Oh, they're still actually like they're still up there. Alright, well, hopefully that sells. Let's go put this stuff away. I think we'll just stockpile globs for now, just because I have been toying with some some rune glass, and I don't really want to get to a point where I have to buy globs or go farm them immediately when I need it, so clean out the old inventory before we go on a coconut run. Good old coconuts. Yeah, should we see if... No, I for sure have pulled one of those. What is it? Ship wheel? Yeah, I've pulled those. Oh man, look at all the ship's cookware I got. I have so much random furnishing items, like... I don't know what I'm gonna do with it all. I don't know why I have that. It's pretty low gear score, but I guess someone might want it. I think that was like early into the expansion that I had pulled that. Okay, so we need more orbs, more gypsum orbs, so I can buy my cache of golden matter. Dump some of this stuff. That. Let me do a gypsum orb. What do we have for these ones? We're fine. Craft gypsum orb. Let's go craft a gypsum orb. Might be able to finish this card. Ads have begun over on Twitch. Enjoy. I'll make 9 of these. So I mean, I can do my topaz. Let's just do 1 so I can get the card potentially finished here. So do, doesn't really matter to do that. Oh, maybe I can't complete it with the layout that this is, can I? If I do this, that's just gonna give me 1 more stamp. If I reroll, will it give me a stamp? Yeah. You've earned a free stamp. Thanks. Yeah, there we go. That's the stuff right there. You know, on my alt, I'll eventually work on the season pass on my alt account, and then I should be able to get some free gear for materia this season. Should be able to. All those. All right. Did I ever post those coconuts for sale? I know I posted a bunch before. Okay, so I'm stockpiling. Let's see where coconuts are at right now for price, just to make sure that that is actually the play here. Coconuts dropped in price again. They should go back up. I think what we do is we keep farming them while they're down, and then when they go back up, then we sell. Farm. Wait till price goes up, sell. Not into the whole market manipulation of trying to buy and resell and all that. I'll let other people do that and then piggyback on it when they do. I didn't even have lunch today. Normally I eat before stream, but I was running late today. I wasn't too late, but had I like taken the time to get all my lunch and stuff together, I would have been really late. So I'll just eat at some point, or I'll forget to eat, which also happens. Yeah, it's chilly in the apartment today because it's been really like warm lately, and then today it's actually fairly chilly outside because of the rain and everything. So it's a bit chilly in here compared to how it's been. The ads ever play? Dashboard is telling me the ads are supposed to be starting soon, but they should already be over. I think my dashboard, well, now it says that the ads are going now. So the ads may or may not be going. I don't know what's happening with that. Because it told me earlier that the ads were going, and now it's telling me that they're going again. Yeah, it seems like they're actually going this time. Maybe they didn't actually go last time? I'm not positive. Star Metal Hatchet, huh? In Berserk. This Fenton Hamlet area done. Probably do another Morningdale run today, though. That went really well yesterday. Kind of crazy if we pulled another hardened crystal. One that I just posted was from the trading post, or from PvP track. I suppose we can probably just queue up though, huh? Why not? Gotta make the most of our time here. Coconuts, please. Coconuts and lemons. We got lemons, not very many, but we did get lemons. And this first house, I don't believe has anything. I still get confused by it though. Go up top first. Lemons. Every time I come here looking for coconuts, I get lemons. And if I go here looking for lemons, then I get coconuts. Which at this point, I don't really care too much. So the game chooses to give us, we'll take it. Must be a match already going. Yeah, you could definitely just drop Blood Drinker, go with a void damage ring. Like what I'd maybe do would be hardy, void damage, and go with the disease one. So your screams last longer. Might not be bad. Well, the disease from your scream lasts longer. But Hardy Void would be the way to go for that. And then probably just rock like Endless Thirst or something for a jewelry artifact. I mean, you could probably go with the Phoenix artifact. I don't have it yet. You could probably do that and get away with it. I do think that Endless Thirst is pretty solid. It's just, with Nature's Wrath, you don't end up utilizing the Empowering Toast. The Fortifying Toast is actually really nice, which we already have on this, so that's why I haven't really worried too much. What, that's a 20% Empower, right? Or not Empower, Fortify. 20% Fortify, so if we do that with the Void Blade, so if we pop like a mana pot and then put our, take our Void Blade out, then we're at 40% Fortify, and then if we land a Scream on 3 people, it's 70% Fortify right there. So you can be pretty tanky with it. Definitely be tanky. This one I don't think has anything in it. I think this is the one that I always go upstairs just to find there's nothing. Dual Crafter's Charm. Oh, that didn't hit me. Poppy Seeds. I feel like they should make the Poppy Seeds like for Alcahest. They should make the Poppy Seeds give you a bigger yield. Because currently it's the same as Aloe Gel. And I don't really think that they need to nerf the Aloe Gel, they just need to buff the Poppy Seeds. I think the Aloe Gel is in a good spot for Alcahest crafting. But like, I mean, Aloe Gel is really, really easy money. Yeah, maybe I'll do an updated money making video. Because like, I'm definitely doing some of the stuff that I was talking about from the video, but now that the economy is a little bit more balanced out and shifted from the start of the season, there are a few other things that I'm doing now. Like craft mod farming I think is for sure worth it. I want to keep an eye on the market next couple days just to confirm, but I think craft mods will be worth. They're just not worth as much as they once were because they're more common. But being that they're more common, it's something that you can actually go and farm now and like be fairly guaranteed you'll get something. So we'll check Morningdale. If we do another Morningdale run that's as good as yesterday or even remotely close to yesterday, then for sure I think it's worth it, but I don't know if the supply is going to go up because of that. I didn't get the backstab on that. I was like to his side. Crazy, that guy tanked that. Like the longest OPR queue I've had in a long time. I don't mind the longer queues though, to be honest. It's a little bit longer of a queue just gives us time to do this other stuff. Sometimes the queue times are almost like too fast, and I can't do stuff in between. Like I have to take a break in between. Someone came through here. pop. Skull Fancy Hat. That's the second time I've gotten that in the last 2 days. I got one yesterday too. That wasn't a great run. Overall, we didn't get that many lemons or coconuts. I think we got a lot of the other junk. Melons and stuff like that. But I kind of need to do some OPRs so I can get gypsum orbs as well. Didn't pop this. There. The Void Blade. The Void Blade tracking though is like really wonky this season. Like I can't keep up with it at times. Dude's just gonna go back cap. Which, I mean, if they're not gonna win the frontline push, that's their only hope. We got at least one PvE though, so that's fine. Oh, he dodged that. That's crazy. I don't know if he was purposely dodging my attack or just happened to be dodging at that time. It's nuts. Nice. Oh, I totally forgot that I don't have Stoneform on. It's just a healer there. Nice. There we go, I got the scream. Perfect. Once I get that scream, it's kind of over for them if they don't have, you know, a bunch of healing coming in, or if they can't clear it. I'm gonna take Moon while we go back and cap Sun then. Wanted that guy to not build that door. That'll do it. That will definitely do it. I love this build. It's so much fun. Hopefully they can get the stone form fixed tomorrow. Hopefully it's actually fixed, because I'd like to run stone form. Oh, I tried. Now we need to rotate around. That door is gonna get us killed. Wow, that's crazy that they just tanked that. That healer saved them. I was trying to get back to the healing circle. There's just so many of them on the outside there. I didn't think that many of them were actually going to stay in that fight and rotate. I underestimated their willingness to send that many people. Alright, regroup the team, push them back. How many assists do I have? 16. Alright, so we're definitely helping with some kills. Nice. Very nice. Pull him out of that flamethrower. Team follows up. Let's heal for 2k with that. There we go. See, and that's the utility. Like, even though I might not finish people with my execute, the utility of it is just like getting it low and setting it up for others. Another scream. Nice. Yeah, if we can get the scream on them when they're being aggressive, if they're like a squishier DPS, and that makes a massive difference. Nice, that was a good sweep. And removed his buffs. Very nice. Push up to door. Let's clear this. There's so many healers in this match, like on both teams. We just have the stronger front line, I think. Oh, Baron's alive? Okay. This guy's gonna go Baron. I missed everything but my scream, and that's all we needed. The team just followed up. He shouldn't have stopped. He shot me. He should have just kept running. I was leaving him alone. And one. Yeah, not bad. Again, assists are really big with this build. Assists, we have 49. Not as many as I shoot for, I suppose, right now, but helping the team. I think we go help take Star back, and then we come back to Sun. I'll repair this with what I have. The rest in here. Oh, I can't. Alright, let me buy my kegs. Do battle bread this time. I don't normally buy battle bread, to be honest. I spent all my Azoth on kegs. Up the team. Come with gifts in form of kegs. Who's shooting me? It's that guy up there. Trying to shoot me off the keg. I need someone to push him. I don't know why we did that at this point, but we did it. Just a musket up there? Whatever. I don't know why that healer rotated back. He would have been much better off just leaving his friend to die there. That guy should have backed up. Nice. That screaming circle, I think, set that one up. We have a really strong front line. So that guy wasn't getting away. They want to chase just one guy. This one is GG, it looks like. Gosh dang it, I'm doing that in the wrong order. I'm just like so not used to running vines with Void Blade, and I keep eating up my Void Blade because of it. He reposted me. What? He reposted me, but he was facing away from me. That was weird. Ended up reposting my teammate. My bad. Yeah, I mean the build's working great. I'm happy with it. We don't do like crazy damage. It is a utility build that has some self-sustainability with the Blood Drinker. Void Blade gets our screams and our circles back fast, so then in some of those clump fights we can get our screams and circles back a little bit quicker for the team. Abyss is doing good damage. Like, it feels like I'm doing more damage than I was last season, so, which is good. Which is definitely good. I think the Void Harnessing with the Nature's Wrath just gives us that consistent damage output. So when I was looking at my build for Abyss Void Gauntlet, like I wasn't utilizing empowerments really. Like I was kind of like with the Void Gauntlet, but my Great Axe build itself doesn't utilize any empowerments. So this has been set up. Yeah, I set this up before I even started using Nature's Wrath with it. So the Abyss for sure is doing more damage. Let's go craft a Gypsum quick and get that one done. Doing one at a time, just so I can make sure I can still get that part of the activity card done. I do that. That. Probably shouldn't have done that, huh? Fine. Named enemies. Named enemies when we can get done. That's easy enough. Let's go to Morningdale. Do another Morningdale run, because I need to test the loot in Morningdale and see if it was just like stupid luck yesterday that I got the craft mods that I did, and that many of them, or if they actually increased it to that extent. If they increased it to that extent, I don't know if it's actually worth it to farm them if the market starts dropping. Let's go double check Insatiable Gravity Well, because I know I have one of those up for sale. But I know that I got undercut. Let's see what it's at. Is it the Reinforced? What's mine at right now? 1150. Of course I get undercut by $1 or $2. That is the market for you. I mean, if you want your stuff to sell, you do have to put it cheaper. Can't blame them for doing it. I just wish someone was looking for it at that exact moment I posted it. Oh yeah, what did we get here? The coin, why not? I need gold. I need coin, gold, whatever you want to call it. Since I still have my consumables rolling, let's just queue up right away. Do one more, and then when my consumables wear off, maybe try to do a couple other PvE things, and then see where that leaves us. It was kind of a goofy charge. Hold on, game. Let's get this one. This one. Get that one afterwards. How do I not have like a hearty meal essentially going right now? Should have activated that with my food. Should have still been going. Stuck on everyone. A little concerning that they're not pushing on right away. Fight him back. What does my Void Gauntlet have on it? Lifesteal, okay. I honestly couldn't remember. There we go, nice. Nice. Let them handle that stuff back there. That person talking about Pal World? New Pal World bosses are really cool. He had his berserk going. Is there a fight going on back here? Yeah, there's something happening. That'll do it. That'll do it. I have teammates back on Star, but it's looking like they have more. Go help out. Our team's just shoving their spawn right now anyways. I don't really want them to get a respawn up. Is it just one guy? No, it's two. Yeah, I purposely was not trying to use my execute. I wanted him to think that I didn't have it. Make him think that I had something else. 'Cause I know that I get the grit, so when he jumped, it was over. Dang it, you stupid bear. Quit hitting our door. It's gonna be ours. That's why, like, I don't really mind the backcapping as much anymore. Just because, like, we can go and defend it way easier. How many are there? Just one guy? Yeah, good luck, guy. Nice try. The team's falling back to help. It's fine. We lost everything else though. Where's our team? What happened? Just gonna loop back. Force them to fall back. And 3 of them stayed back for that. Hopefully our team can wipe them on the front line. I was trying to get either as many of them to fall back as possible, or to hope that it was just like one person that wasn't betting on 2 bows to drop back. Her team was pushing though as well. Wait, how are we taking... How are we taking Sun? There's no one on it. That must just be bugged out visually, right? I think we need to try to take Sun though while they're busy. Yeah. There's so many of them here. Okay, team followed up. I might have pushed in too early there. Yeah, I pushed in too early. I thought we had more teammates coming up the road there. Or maybe I didn't push in too early, but I think I just thought we had more coming. They're fighting on the side of Sun. Is Baron coming? Is that what the deal is? Yeah, Baron. We overextended. That's why like pushing the other team's spawn can be so risky, because it's just like if you end up losing everything behind you and you can't take it back, you get screwed over. Goes from dominating that match to all of a sudden it's a real close match because you overextend. Can handle him. Guide that side. He pushed too early. He was moving. Ah, we all go Sun. We go take what's ours. Whoops, wrong, yep, wrong everything. Let's just reset here. I don't think it's worth it to put it right here, is it? He's a medium armor. He's not really like doing anything. He's just surviving as a musket, which is weird. I mean, I've tried Abyss with musket and it's fine, but like you don't, there's really not a whole lot of value out of one or the other, because like if you go too heavy into int, your musket doesn't do enough. It's the same musket guy, he's just gonna run back. Yeah, he's just gonna run back and try to cap Sun on his own. So I'll just go back. I'll go back and sit on the point. Oh, we have a bunch here. Oh, whatever. I feel like he's getting a little tilted that he's dying so much and trying to trash talk, because he hasn't really done a whole lot of anything for his team. I don't understand the build. Unless is he going full int? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out, is if you go full int, like, your musket is not great unless you're using musket for utility, I guess. Anyone will hit me? That'll work. Hey then.
Oh.
That guy, I don't know what he was doing. Hopeful. Get off your mount. Someone on turret. They are buffing the siege weapons, which I'm actually really excited for that. I mean, I don't understand. He's not really doing any damage. Maybe he's playing around traps and then goes Great Axe into the traps. The bag? Oh, I was hoping it was gonna have stuff to repair. I think the turret's gonna go before I do. Coming, team. There's a lot of them here, though. I don't know why there was a fight happening on the side there. That was weird, but hey, we'll take it. We'll take the dub. How much siege damage did we do? 20k? Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's do this area, and then I have to go to the bathroom. Like, this time we haven't gotten a single weapon craft mod yet, have we? Oh, maybe we got one. All right, I need to run to the bathroom really quick. So we'll do a little wiggle. All right, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Gotta check in on geckos and stuff. Alright. So yeah, I mean, this build is very fun. And you can definitely run it different than I do. So like, you for sure could run... like, you could run void damage and benefit quite a bit from that as well. I just like the life, or the blood drinker, just because I like the life steal and stuff, but you for sure could go and get bigger damage numbers by running void damage on your ring. But this is a really fun build. I'm liking it. And again, for PvP and PvE, it's actually really nice. Well, that was weird because he pushed me back right when I used Reap. And so, like, he pushed me and yoinked him further. That was strange. Oh, maybe we just had really good luck yesterday. Because we're not pulling much of anything for weapon craft mods this run so far. But this next area that we're hitting up here is probably the area that I've gotten the most craft mods out of, so we'll take a look. I don't know why this area just always does better than others for me. We do have ads over on Twitch, just a heads up. And you'll get some ad-free viewing after that. Oh, I whiffed that. See, like, we're not getting lucky at all this time around, so... I don't know, maybe it was just really good luck that we pulled that many craft mods that are actually useful. Probably should eat something. I just like don't really know what I want. I just have a sandwich, I guess. Get out of here. Yeah, this is crazy. We're not getting like any weapon craft mods today, but yesterday we were getting them like everywhere. Every area we were at least getting, you know, one or two, so kind of strange. Kind of strange. It's like, it's weird that we would have that good of luck in one day. It doesn't typically happen. This is technically a named enemy. He blocked that? Can't I can't swing on him. Get Void Gauntlet kills, okay. I did. Let's just reroll. Cauliflower is back up in price too, so Morningdale for sure is worth it. I mean, I should really try taking this into a dungeon, shouldn't I? I think this would be great in a dungeon. What is that? Orichalcum? Claw shot? Not ideal, but I guess. Alright. Keep her moving here. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we're not having near the luck that we did yesterday. Nothing's really different. I mean, we're using a different build, but that doesn't matter. It's not like we were using, like, luck or anything like that. It's a bunch of junk. Too much junk. Makes me not really want to run this area, but that's just how it goes. It's just weird that yesterday was so good. I think that's my conclusion so far, is that yesterday was just like a freak accident that I got that much stuff. Soul motes are farmed up. Keep moving. I don't think I'm gonna hit the left side area. Let's just go up to Groose, whatever it is. Hit up that area and then drop down, and we'll do new Balefire. And honestly, I might run Scorpius again. We'll see. We shall see. This road takes us all the way there. I mean, I guess I could try to go do some provisions farming. I'd have to go up to Hibbett's field and stuff. Yeah, maybe we do that. I need to figure out a good provisions run in Morningdale. Whoa. Punched my mic. Like, I have a decent loot run. You know, the loot run route and everything that I do works really well, but I need, like, a specific provisions run. Yeah, let's just go left here. And go up and hit up Cragview and then go to Hibbitsfield. I don't remember if Cragview has anything. And actually, what we'll do is we'll hit up Hibbitsfield and then go to that cave, because that cave should have, I think it's provisions. This looks like a provisions, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, I'll turn right up there. I just don't remember for sure with Cragview where all the loot is. So we'll go explore it a little bit. We can keep our eye out for some chest runs, I suppose. Today's Tuesday. Wait, what's mutated now? Ennead, Starstone, and Laz. I mean, Laz is pretty easy. The build I've got would be really good for it too. I think Void gets a damage buff against Ancient, right? Pretty positive. Rabbit spawns up here. Quite a few rabbit spawns up here. Actually. Wait. No, that's a wolf, rabbit. Wolf, wolf. There's iron. This wouldn't be a bad spot to hit up for rabbits. It's not like you're not gonna get a ton here, but it's not bad. Like if some of the main spots are taken up, it might be worth it. Alright, I don't remember what all is at this spot. Hibbitsfield is where I normally will go, but it looks like there might be some here. Primarily provisions is what I'm after, but open to getting some supply caches as well. This area might not be great. I think this area is just really small. Something on the end here. There's a stockpile over there. Yeah, round all these guys up. Yeah, I think yesterday was just some like freak accident that we got as much as we did, because it's not even close to the same. Alright, Hibbitsfield, if you need corn, this is the best place to farm corn. You won't get rich off of it, but there's a lot of it. Like literally because of this spot, I don't think corn would ever be expensive. The type of spot where like I'm pretty sure you could just continually keep farming it over and over and over. By the time you finish farming all of it, the other stuff already starts to respawn. But there are some provisions here that we'll go after. Cauliflower. I don't remember where they all are here either. I don't run this spot often enough. I need to double check on cauliflower too and see what other territories you can get it out of. Cause it may be worth it to find a provisions run for it. Or for sure is gonna be worth it. I just need to figure out which territory is gonna be best for that. Ugh. There's not more provisions. Can do the stockpile. What we got there? I really don't remember this area fully. Like, there's not anything in here even. Oh, maybe it wasn't worth it. Excuse me. Oh, dog. Where'd you come from? Get out of here. And stockpile, supply stockpile. I was kind of hoping that'd be provisions, but that's okay. Yeah, we're getting just absolute trash. Today's loot is not great. I mean, I got a scarab, but towards orichalcum flail charm. Unending Thought might be worth money. I don't actually know. Ow. Yep. Why is this archer breathing so heavily? Calm down. Really? Honestly, I think for money making, I think rabbits are one of the best ways of making money right now. Like, I should have bought a bunch before the season ended, and I thought about it and I just didn't do it. I bought the foods, but I didn't buy the rabbits. It crossed my mind at one point and I was like, nah, I don't think it'll be worth it. The foods will be more worth it. And I think the rabbits, I mean, I think the food was worth it, but I think the rabbits would have been, from a money-making standpoint, would have been even better. Because I don't want to sell the foods that I have, unless for some reason they just randomly went super high in price. Like, I aggroed and walked down the stairs. Sometimes I just don't understand the NPCs. And other times the NPCs are just like insane with their dodging and blocking. I'm like, I don't know how this works. Sometimes you walk the opposite way of me, and then other times you can just dodge like crazy. Yeah, we have to go around. Bears. A much better spot for farming bears, though. Do an Imperial, add a wall. I think we should go with for that. Join with for Imperial. So we ended up with 21 cauliflower, not crazy, but I want to go with on that Imperial run. And honestly, Adam might be worth it. But for sure we're gonna go run Imperial with them. I mean, so many of these chest runs though, they skip like 3 or 4 of the elite chests because they don't bother going to the extra chests. And then like in Merkgard, they added another chest. So I almost need to like take a small group through all of the elite zones and just learn where all the new chests are and stuff. I don't really have the carry weight to be carrying too much. Let's drop all that. That down, break this down. There we go, shaved off a little weight. I don't really want to farm that though. I don't have the carry weight for that. They say our Imperial is starting in 1 minute, but there's no one here. It's a troll. Trying to make those fans now. Ada, not imp. Wait, they're at Ada? Okay. Well, if they just started Ada, I'm not gonna make that. I might. Kind of forgot they added this other fast travel point up there. That person charging 5k per run for Eternal Pools. That's crazy. I mean, like, I know that the orbs are expensive, but man, that's kind of crazy. Well, I guess we'll get the free loot. They like repeated that Imperial was starting soon, like over and over and over. Like that whoever's leading it or calling it out. So there's quite a few of us who are probably confused on that. That's all right. Catch up. Ooh, that guy's wearing the classic skin. You don't see too many people rocking that. That one, what was that one from? Was that one from when it was in beta or like when it was brand new or something? I don't remember exactly how we acquired it. I think it was a Twitch drop, but I don't remember exactly when that one came out, but that was one of the very first ones. I don't know how there's a collision with that guy. Starmetal Traveler's Charm? I don't know what that one is. Yeah, I can imagine that if we didn't run Blood Drinker, we probably would do a lot of damage. Significantly more. So I might try. I do have a ring that has void damage on it. I think it has like something stupid like Healing Breeze though. So it's not necessarily the ideal third perk. We'll see. People are selling spots into the Worm Raid, which like I don't know. I don't really want to pay to get into it. I guess if that's the only way we can get into one, then maybe, but oh. Okay, let's just drag him up here. Okay, I don't know how I drew aggro after the fact, but that happened. It's all retreating. Why don't you just fight it? We literally have the whole group here. I don't understand that. Against the third sheet when we have the group. It's weird. Wait, where the heck is that guy? He's above us, right? We're just letting the pylons take aggro, I guess. Can the human trophy mat technically drop from this guy, or is it only the guy down below? I don't remember. I haven't looked it up in a long time. $8,200 execute. Honestly, like, I think I should try the void damage ring and just see what kind of difference I'm seeing with it. Like, if we're putting out 10k plus crits in the PvE side of things, like, it's gonna be very tempting to just switch over, because then our void blade will still heal for a lot. Because if we up that damage amount, it should make a big difference. And just bigger numbers equals, you know, more life steal and all that. Yeah, that really hurt. Come on, give us the trophy mat. Do it. Why not? Oh. Got a shard. I think wall is next, right? What they'd said. There's player collision even with your weapon put away now. Unless it has to do with other people having their weapons up, but usually if you have your weapon put away, it doesn't matter. You won't collide with them. Strange. Alright. To wall. To the wall. Yeah, rabbit farming may be one of the better ways of making money. It's just like not the fastest, but I think from a selling standpoint, it's just really easy to sell that stuff, you know? People are looking for it. Alright. We shall wait for the chest run. I mean, I need scarabs anyways, so this is probably good. At least do brim. Yeah, so they're doing wall, keps, cast bed, so they're done after brim anyway. So we'll stick with for probably most of the brim run. Not all of it. We'll see.
This guy's gonna try to kite stuff to me. I don't think we got anything good from Ada. It was mainly craft mods that I was curious on getting. Glad that they separated the timeless shards from like the other patterns, because there were definitely times where it was just so irritating having to either search for the timeless shards or like go through it. I just wanted it to be quick and easy, so at least they separated that now. I don't think wall started yet, did it? No. At least clear the first area though. Hey Taboo. I'm doing alright, how are you doing? Kind of hanging tight till tomorrow's event starts. So well, maybe you need to take it easy the rest of the day. We're moving, aren't we? Grab, I mean, might as well grab all the little chests for today. Watched that video yesterday, the Balance and Power. Or did they release a new one today? I watched Balance and Power yesterday, yeah. Some changes, some of the changes and stuff I think are good. Some of them we'll see. I'm a little leery of the musket changes, like the musket buffs. I don't personally feel like musket needed a buff, but they're buffing it anyways, so we'll see. We will definitely see. Flail's getting like a really minor buff. The flail buff is, to me, seems like it's almost more of a buff to the group as opposed to the weapon itself. So here's the thing, and they've mentioned this in the past as far as like being concerned, or like with some of these changes and stuff, is what people see on like Reddit and the forums and all that stuff is just like a very small portion of the player base, right? And so with that, like there's a good chunk of the player base who aren't on Reddit, who aren't, you know, saying that stuff. And so if they only go based around the people who are active on Reddit and Discord and all that, you are going to probably make a good chunk of the player base who isn't as active, who aren't as active just like vocally with, you know, those platforms. You might end up losing them as well, which again, they need to take all players into consideration, not just those who are active on the forums and stuff. Now, doesn't mean I don't think they should take those opinions into account, but I also don't think that they should strictly, you know, take what they're saying and just roll with it. because even though like the majority on Reddit or something might say like, you know, this is what we want, the majority of the player base might not actually match up with that. So when it comes to like social media or anything like that in general, every single company and everyone in general, not just companies, but you need to be really careful because some of those opinions become biased because of the fact that it's on social media and maybe a couple people start saying it and they have influence. So some of that, they have to go based off the data too. Again, I'm not saying that's like for sure the best way to do it, but some of that is like they need to keep the entire player base in mind. But I do agree that like they should maybe try to get other ways of getting players to give them feedback outside of just PTR and, you know, the forums and stuff. Maybe try to send out like a very specific survey to the entire player base, you know, send it out to everyone and then try to get as much feedback from that rather than only being concerned with Discord and Reddit and stuff. But I think it's also frustrating for some people when they see multiple people agreeing with their opinion and then the game devs don't do it. And then they think like, well, they should for sure do it because there's more than just me asking. And it's like, well, that might be true, but it also might not be true. So how do they determine some of that stuff, you know? So I think they should take into account people's opinions. They just need to figure out like a really good way of doing it outside of just like the forums and PTR. So that portion of it does fall on them. They do need to do that. But at the same time, I think some stuff they can go based off data. And some stuff they might have plans further down the road that we're not ready to learn yet. You never know. Oh, that gravity well was a whiff from whoever that was. But like, I've also seen games where they... So New World actually, to be honest... Hello. Oz, hello. You know, New World has, in the past, also listened to some of the player base and done some of that stuff, and it turned out bad. Like, I feel like at one point they were almost too concerned with what the player base wanted and just started making some of the heavy-handed changes. And it kind of messed stuff up. And not saying they did exactly what the player base wanted, but I feel like there was a point where they didn't really know kind of who to listen to, if that makes sense. Like, they were making really big changes and they were avoiding certain changes because the majority of the player base, maybe like for bow PR, right? We all know bow PR. It was very popular. Everyone ran bow or musket or whatever. And it was awful because it was so many bows and they just refused to nerf or do anything with it. And part of that is, I believe, because the majority of the player base was liking the fact that they were like fairly overpowered. So it's tricky. Because in that situation, I wish they would have nerfed bow earlier and done a bunch of changes, but it took them a long time. I think part of that is just because so many people actually really enjoyed playing bow and having it that strong that they didn't want to upset the majority. So I do think some of that can be really difficult. Because then you get the people who love bow and want it to be overpowered in a lot of ways. They get upset with those changes, and then you get the other side of it where a lot of people hope it gets nerfed. Not just bow, like fire staff, all those. Like, look how long it took them to take care of the flamethrower meta. Like, it was quicker than the bow meta, but it's really tricky because a lot of people enjoyed playing it, and so it makes it tough. I don't know, OPR. I'm doing some PvE right now. I was doing some OPRs earlier. I'm doing a little PvE as well. I can't just sit and do only OPRs. I'll lose my mind. OPRs are fun, but they can be a bit much after a while. Really? I got hit with that? People are skipping the other half. But yeah, so I don't know. I mean, it's really difficult to find balance when you have different people who have different ideas and different thoughts. Obviously, it's one thing when like the whole community is like, this needs to change, like door repairing, like that needed to change. I think it's in a pretty decent spot. They still wanted repairing to be strong, just not as strong. So there's stuff like that where when the majority of the player base is complaining, you know, then it's kind of something that they have to take care of. But there's some stuff where I'm sure they see both sides of like people complaining or happy, and at that point, how do you decide? So then they go to data and try to get an idea of, okay, why is this looking like it's so popular? Why is this unpopular? And all of that. So the fact that they're putting a lot of thought into it, I do appreciate. I think they do need to figure out a better way of getting feedback from players directly. So definitely stuff to improve on either way, but we'll see what the changes do. You know, even though like some of the changes are concerning to myself as well, we'll go with it and see what happens. I think, like I said, I think the musket changes, and again, I love musket. Like I love playing musket, but I think the musket changes are gonna make it so the musket's gonna become the new bow. And they're nerfing the dots on the bow, which is fine. I didn't think the dots on the bow were like so bad that they had to nerf it immediately. It's just weird that they nerfed that but then buffed musket. That was just kind of strange. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea to go based off data. I think if they're taking the data and feedback and trying to figure out the balance between the two, that'd be good. But also there's some times where what the player base wants doesn't make sense. That's the other thing. There are definitely things where as a player base, we want it to happen, but it's just not, it's not good for the health of the game long term. There's just certain things that are just like that, you know? Because they have a goal for the game, they have a vision of where they want it to go, and hopefully some changes that they're bringing in are just setting them up for more success. That's the hope. Yeah, if they tried to only listen to the player base, it'd be a mess. You get so many people that'd be upset with certain metas. We might get the majority wanting one meta, and then have the other, you know, portion that are really upset with the meta. Certain metas probably are just not good for the longevity of the game. Other metas might not make as big of a difference. And again, if you only go based off player feedback, it's really difficult because a lot of players will be biased towards certain things. I'm biased towards certain things. It's nighttime, so we'll do Khepri after, maybe. Right, what did I get? Nothing. Nothing worthwhile. You run to the bathroom. Did they already start? No. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick while we're just waiting on this to get going. I'll stand up here so I don't get hit by the scarab. So I'll be right back really quick though. Alright. Looks like they started. I feel like cast with this group could go poorly. Maybe not, but I just get the feeling like it might. Someone picked the bush there. What ads over on Twitch in about 5 minutes or so. Item up here, guy. We'll kill them all together. Hello, Riddler. Hello, hello. Yeah, the guy walked right in front of me. Okay, quit running right in front of me here, guy. I don't want to get stuck in all this slow. Yeah, I haven't done one in a while, just because Season 5 I've just been doing other stuff, you know? So I figured, why not? Why not? Ruh-roh. Oh my gosh. The fact that I can, like, have a light attack heal me for, like, 2k is crazy. Sorry, if this thing retreats right away again here. Oh, why do I have aggro? Yeah, depending on how many different territories you go to and stuff, it can take quite a long time. Even just like the Brim ones take a bit, you know? Grab this, I'll come back and help with the big guy. I mean, 3,000 crit light attacks is not too shabby. Bunch of junk, though. So you guys are gonna aggro that regardless. Someone's going to at least. Oh, I don't normally go into raid group. I usually just run around as a solo. How many golden scarabs did I get? I've only gotten one today so far. Hopefully I get more, but I already did my pools run, so we'll see. But I'll take at least one a day is fine. Better than none. Yeah, I don't know how this group's gonna do in Castrum, because there's a lot of goblins here. Quite a few loot goblins. Why hide up there? Unless you're going to your inventory. Like, I don't understand it. Drag him too far, he's gonna retreat. So I think, so the bow changes, I don't think are gonna like, it's not a make or break type of a deal for the bow changes. I think it's fine, like, to just reduce the dots. There's so many dots in the game, but I don't think musket needed nerf or buffing. Since they're buffing the musket, I don't know. I think they're setting it up so musket's just gonna be the new bow, essentially. Because the musket, with the changes they're making, if everything goes how they're saying, I mean, musket's gonna be really, really strong. And like, I don't know. I think some changes are fine. Some changes I'm just skeptical of. I'm not gonna be like negative, be like that can't happen, like, because I don't know until I actually see it in action, you know. But also part of that though is also some, you know, there's a lot of bias from different people depending on what builds you run and what you enjoy or what's frustrating to you. So some of that's tough, you know, because then it's like, well, what you want someone else really hates, or what you hate someone else really wants. So it can be really tricky. We'll see. I'm not going to be like super negative about it and be like, it's not going to work. I can just kind of speculate like, well, I don't know if it's, you know, the best option. Maybe they're just trying to balance out bows and muskets a little bit more to try to get people to run both. Yeah, I don't know. But I think some of the changes are fine. I don't most of the changes I don't really have an issue with or anything like that. It's just a few that I'm just like, well, we'll see what happens with it. I love how people just don't even bother killing the tiny little scarabs that, like, if everyone just uses an ability, they're dead. Come on, people. The loot will still be there, I promise. I think Nature's Wrath could be nerfed to a certain extent. I don't know exactly how, without making it useless. But I do agree that Nature's Wrath probably could use a nerf. Maybe drop it to 15 instead of 20. I think a 5% nerf would be a pretty big nerf to that specifically, but wouldn't like make it useless. You know, I'd still run it if it was at 15. It's just some builds that utilize empowers would be stronger, but then you're passing up the empower for consistency. 10%? I don't think 10%. Personally, I would stop running it if it was 10%. 10% is so minor. And like, I know it's only a 5% difference, but when you literally can't use a single empowerment, there would be no, to me at least personally, the consistency is just really, really nice. Yeah, no, I get that. That's how all of I have 3 different Nature's Wrath builds that all utilize non-empowerments and stuff because you have passive empowerment. So maybe instead of nerfing the damage amount, they just nerf what, maybe what empowerments work with it. So maybe they just adjust some of the empowerments working with it rather than nerfing the actual damage output. I think that could work. It would change up a lot of builds for people. I think either way, no matter what they would do to it, would change up builds. But at the same time, it's just like, it's really tough to say. Yeah, but is that so much a Nature's Wrath issue as it is a Fire Staff issue? So that's the other thing we need to think about is it every single build is feeling overpowered with Nature's Wrath, or is it certain weapons with Nature's Wrath feel overpowered? So I think that's where we should maybe start is like, is Nature's Wrath itself overpowered, or is it certain weapons utilizing Nature's Wrath overpowered? Because if it's only like certain weapons, then maybe you figure out a way to balance that weapon specifically to work with it better. Rather than nerfing it altogether, and then you're essentially limiting the Nature's Wrath only. It's already fairly limiting, you know what I mean? Like some weapons just will do better without it, and certain builds will do better without it. Yeah, I think the splash, yeah, I agree. Fireball is still really strong. I mean, like, I think they should make the splash from Fire Staff, like with the Fireball, just reduce the damage from the splash, make the direct hit really strong, and make the splash significantly weaker. So you're still applying it, but it's not like crazy, you know? But that's what I mean is like, I don't know if it's necessarily a Nature's Wrath issue as it is a Fire Staff being too strong issue. Because you don't want to nerf an artifact and make it so then like the other, you know, the other builds just suffer so much that like you have to use that artifact only with that, you know? Especially when it doesn't get empowered from perk. Yeah. Perk should only proc on direct hits. Yeah, so I mean, I think they just rework some stuff like that first, and then from there decide, okay, is Nature's Wrath still really strong? But I think if they nerf the artifacts too much too quickly, then all of a sudden you just find yourself where it's like, okay, well now like people aren't really using it, or maybe it's only with like 1 or 2 builds. So I think thinking outside the box is difficult to do in this game because without a class, you know, with a classless system, it's a lot harder to balance it. It's way harder for them to balance it because they have to think about different combos of stuff that, like, you know, in another game you wouldn't have that issue with a class. But do you think that's specifically on Fire Staff, Dangle? Or do you think that's overall? Do you think it's just overall way too powerful for every single build that you attach to it? You think it's overall? See, and that's where, like, I think there's time. I think there's certain builds that benefit way, way more from it. So that's where I think a 10% where you're cutting that damage output in half, I think is too heavy-handed. I think what they do is figure out first which weapons are way too overpowered with it, and then determine, is it those weapons? Do we need to adjust the weapons themselves? Or does it come down to they need to adjust Nature's Wrath? But they need to figure out first, like, is it just a handful of weapons that are getting overpowered because of it? And if it is just like, you know, a couple weapons, then really start thinking what the best option is. And then start with the smaller nerf and work their way up. Or, I guess, down in that sense. But I think cutting it in half would be too heavy-handed. I think that would be too much. I think it'd be probably enough for Fire Staff, but I think for other builds, it would be too much. So that's the really tough part about Nature's Wrath, is there's just certain builds that benefit so much from it that, you know, I think the builds need to be looked at first and then decide from there. But see, that's the tough part. So I know people want them to listen to the player base, and they don't want to, they don't want AGS to go strictly off of data and stuff. But when you have different opinions and stuff, oh, there's a scarab. When you get a lot of different opinions and stuff, like at what point do they just agree with an opinion, or do they go with what they feel is right? Because I guarantee you there's going to be a lot of moments where people are going to say different things depending on how it affects their gameplay and all of that. Because I mean, like, there's definitely bias out there towards certain things, and part of it too is when you have a really popular weapon, they don't want to nerf it too heavily because it's keeping people playing the game, enjoying that build or that particular weapon or gear. So they have to be careful to not like overdo it. So I can see why it's very difficult for them to get some of the stuff figured out. But it's tricky. It is really, really tricky. Because again, like there's some builds where like Nature's Wrath just is not good. It is not the ideal weapon. Or not the ideal artifact. But then it's a matter of how many of those builds compare to the builds that are overpowered because of it. So it's very difficult. I'm all for Nature's Wrath getting nerfed in some way, whether that's actually other weapons abilities, you know, not utilizing it or something. But I don't know. I really don't. It's a really tough situation. Well, they started fighting it. I was trying to pull them away from the group, but okay. I think the bow nerfs, like, although they weren't super, like, needed, I don't think it's also gonna kill bow or anything. Like, I think people will still play it and still do just fine. It's just the dot builds, like what I like to run, will not be as good. I don't think the bow nerfs are bad. I just don't, I don't think they were super needed. I just don't think they're also, like, game-changing. But I also didn't think that the dots were that game-changing for bow anyways. Maybe they just, I mean, like they said, they just want to reduce the overall damage output. But I mean, they, oh my gosh, that's so many people almost dead. But yeah, I don't know. No, I don't run any of that. I do not run that. I try to avoid as many PvP specific perks as I can for a lot of my builds, just so I can utilize it for both. I don't think they're going only based off data though. They're only talking about the data because that's the information they can guarantee they know. They're not going to go and say, well, you guys have this opinion, this opinion, this opinion, and we're going to choose this group of people to go with. You will make people upset if you don't choose their opinion. So the only thing that they can guarantee that like, yes, people are going to be upset because like it sounds like they're only going based off data and that's strictly it, but it's one of those things where if they start saying that they're choosing a preference, people will get upset that it's not their preference and potentially push them away even more. Do I think it's the best option? I don't know. But I think it's a safer option. I don't run that much Enchanted Ward even. Elemental Aversion is usually my main defensive perk that I go for, and then I run a lot of health on a lot of builds. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people play OPR, but I would say this. Before people get too worked up over the changes coming, let's see what's happening in June. Because some of the stuff they're doing now very well, for all we know, could be setting up for the June, you know, or whatever they're telling us. Right? There's a lot we don't know about the future of the game and their intentions with some of that stuff that, honestly, we don't need to know it, personally. But I think we need to be patient as a player base, because they've been telling us there's big things coming, Like, we can't tell you right now, but there's big things coming. So I think we need to be patient and put a little bit of trust in them at some point. Like, at what point do we trust AGS with anything? Because it seems like no one trusts them with any change that they put into the game unless it directly helps their gameplay. Right? So, like, I think, yes, you can be upset. I'm upset with certain stuff. I don't blame people for being upset, but I think we also need to be a little patient. And like, if the June, whatever they're telling us in June, if that ends up just flopping, then that's on them. That's on them for creating hype around something that ends up not working out. But I don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know for sure what's coming. It's all speculation of what may or may not be happening. So I think part of that is we need to hang tight for this season specifically. Because they are a business, and we have to remember, like, they're a business and they do need to go about certain things as a business, which most businesses will take data and learn from that for their customers or consumers. Right? Data is very, very, very important for a business in order to grow and to continue doing well. Or, if they're not doing well, to hopefully come back from whatever's happening. So, I don't think that they're only taking the data into account. I said this earlier for those who weren't in here, but I think what they could benefit from, because again, like, people have this concern with the data and stuff, I think what they could do, though, is just find a better way to get feedback from players that isn't just, well, just give us some feedback in the in-game thing. Like, nope, send out a survey, you know, send us an email with a survey, those who get emails or whatever, or a newsletter, just something where those of us who aren't on Reddit and aren't on maybe the Discord, you know, religiously, we can still give feedback in a space where we don't need to worry about other people saying like, well, your opinion's stupid. You know, because some people just don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that because it's just like, I know how people can be and all that, and I have my opinions, and obviously I share it on stream and stuff like that, but I don't feel the need to go out of my way to complain about stuff and all that stuff. But if they were like, you know, we're going to send you a survey with specifically asked questions directed at whatever they're trying to learn, I'd be happy to fill that out. So I think there's little things like that they could do from a PR standpoint that would be really, really beneficial for everyone. It doesn't mean that they're going to take everything that everyone says and roll with it, because they might not fit what they want for the company, and that's okay. But we also need to be okay with that if it doesn't go the way that we think it should go. You know? But I do think that they could be better about trying to get feedback from players who aren't on Reddit, who aren't on the Discord all the time, and stuff like that. So I think there is definitely improvement from that standpoint that they could do. I've heard business because it has no block and melee will destroy ball in a close fight. It's a hard balance. Yeah, it's a really hard balance. And again, like, so this is what we get from a classless system, right? I mean, even when there are classes, you can still mess up the balance, but they can at least balance it out easier because within those classes in other games, and again, I don't play a lot of MMOs or anything like that, but I assume in a classed system, you're stuck with only like certain things. So from a balance standpoint, they just say, well, everyone's forced to have to use these weapons or do this. Whereas with New World, it's like you get people like me who just are like, I'm gonna put together some weird, funky, random build, you know? So I can only imagine balancing a game like this has to be very, very, very difficult. It's the wording. So here's the thing. I believe that they do play the game. People who say they don't play the game, I think it's just... They obviously play the game. But do we want them to invest more time playing the game or more time in the development phase? Because I see people wanting to kind of rip AGS in different directions. Work on PvE, work on PvP, work on the soul trials, give us more MMO type content instead of solo content. You know, it's really... I would be very annoyed as a developer if I had people telling me I should be doing this, or this, and get it all done in a timely fashion. I would struggle with that, personally. So I get it, though. I definitely get it where people are upset. There's some really good things. Yeah, I mean, look at where the game started and where we're at. And to say, like, they're lazy and haven't done stuff, like, not saying you, I'm saying other people I've heard, is just kind of crazy. You know, they clearly are doing a lot, or they have done a lot, and they're still fairly new. You know, when New World came out, it's like they didn't really have any big releases where they were this involved in it and stuff, as far as I know, right? So like this is kind of their big push. So they have a lot to learn. They're learning a lot from New World itself, which hopefully the Lord of the Rings MMO is that much better, but we won't get into that today. Nature's Wrath shouldn't work for ranged, point blank. I think it should work for ranged. What if they did this for Nature's Wrath? What if they just did a PvP nerf? What if they just had a PvP nerf on an artifact? Kind of like they do with the weapons. Because for PvE, if you nerf it, it's going to really suck. Because for PvE, who cares? Who cares if you're doing 20% extra for PvE? That doesn't matter. But what if they did something like that? Do I plan on changing my build? Yes, I do plan on changing my build. I don't think they should be buffing Musket the way they are, because as I was listening to it, I know exactly the build that I'm going to go with. It might not be as bad as I'm thinking, to be honest. So that's why I'm going to stay very neutral with the changes coming up until I actually am able to try them and test them. Until I'm able to test them and try them, you know, like I said, I'll speculate that, like, I think Musket doesn't need the buff that they're giving it. I think the bleed buff for the left tree, I think, is fantastic, but I don't think they needed to buff the right tree with the ultimate on that side. I think that one's a mistake. I think the bleed, though, is a good change. LPR is frustrating due to matchmaking. Yeah, I'm really wondering if in June they're just gonna drop the fact that we're gonna get some form of matchmaking, cross-server 3v3s with matchmaking connected. They might just drop all of matchmaking at once. I hope. Because, like, I don't like 3v3s when it's on my own server. It's just, the queue and everything sucks. I'm sure a lot of us are in the same boat. But there's no reason why they would be keeping that from us and not doing it unless they're attaching something else to it. That's my guess. I hope that's right. If not, I don't know why they haven't done it yet. The only reason though that I can think that they're putting off cross server 3v3s is due to they're trying to rope in some form of matchmaking or something with it. Hopefully. Every one of your PvP light builds are shirking heals? Yeah, I mean, I get away without shirking heals just fine. I mean, there's definitely moments where I could benefit, but I don't know. I just don't run it. I like my builds to be able to be used for both PvE and PvP, so I never will make it like 100% PvP. There's some combos and some builds that are going to be more for PvP just because of the weapons, but yeah, with shirking heals, like if you get diseased or something, it doesn't really do a whole lot for you. Like disease is so bad. Like there's so much of it. Even with like my blood drinker builds, like the second I'm diseased, I just need to go into just survival mode. Otherwise, I know I'm gonna die. All right, I didn't see anything there. I need to clean out this inventory from that chest room. I heard a noise. Zombies, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. I didn't see it right away. It didn't pop up for me, but thank you. I appreciate that. Healthy Toast is really good. Healthy Toast, I feel like, is kind of underrated. I like Fortifying Toast as well. I think Fortifying Toast is fantastic, even like if you're running, like let's say you're running a non-mage build or non-magic build. I'll just have mana pots and then just pop that for my Fortify. But on the reverse, if you're running Healthy Toast, same deal. You're just going to use the mana pot and get your health back. So I think either one has really good benefits. Either way, I think you can go with either one and it works well. But I've got one earring that has it. I'm just gonna fill buy orders on that stuff. I don't really want it. I have nowhere to put it. I have too much. But season 5 is the season of changes and stuff, you know? Hopefully it'll set us up for bigger and better things. That's the goal here. Like, I've fought people with shirking heals, and honestly, if they'll utilize it, and then if they don't just go into survival mode of like, I just need to kind of stay safe and stuff, I mean, it doesn't seem to help them. I'm sure there's some people who get a lot of use out of it, but personally, I would much rather have some of the defensive perks. All right. Mostly for solo plays. I mean, defensive perks with, you know, like if you run Endless Thirst, you can get a lot of healing from that, especially if you end up using serums and stuff. You can get a ton of healing from that. But I don't know, it's tough with some of that stuff because it's just like, well, do you take a more defensive perk so you just take less damage, or do you go for something that gives you more health back? It's tricky. I tried messing with Sword and Shield. I haven't, but I kind of helped Bo with his. He's one of my mods and buddies. He did a medium armor Sword and Shield build with Sin, and that's been working really, really well for him. He was in light armor, and I pushed him to try to medium, and he switched to medium, and now that he's getting used to the movement, because he's not a big medium user, now that he's more used to it, he's doing really well with it. Yeah, but you only get one proc on it, Taboo. That's the issue. Is it procs once for you, and if there's that, you know, if there's that many people, if you don't dodge the next 2 attacks from everyone, you're dead anyways. But there's also let's be honest, there's situations where no matter what gear you have, you're probably in a wrong position and you die. It happens to us all. Guess we can go do this other area. I actually didn't do the east side yet. But also when it comes to builds, like it comes down to your play style and stuff. You know, what works for one person doesn't work for another. So like any of my build videos that I put together or any builds that you guys see, like definitely figure out how it works best for you, because again, what works for me may not work for you. You're hopping in, nice. Yeah, see, in Taboo, depending on like what builds they got, you might have enough time to be able to, you know, utilize the Shirking Heels again, but you also may not. If they have 3 spears and a sword and shields and hammers and a healer and all that, like, it can be a little rough. Yeah, I mean, spear is a little too strong, let's be honest here. The amount of utility and damage it has is kind of nuts. And then you pair a spear with a sword and shield and it can really suck. Like sword and shield, let's be honest, is like almost too strong. Like it's borderline too strong, right? Because like there's functionality to it, like there's lots of utility, there's, oh, there you are, enemies once again. It's just really difficult because I feel like they don't want to nerf sword and shield, like they really don't want to nerf it, but I don't know, it's sword and shield's a tough one. I really like it. I like it as a tank. I don't like it as light armor for myself, so. Hello. That's the plan, isn't it? Yeah, I do. I haven't this season yet, just because I've been focusing my main account, trying to get all my builds and stuff set. And then probably mid-season, once I've kind of burned through some of the content on my main account, then I'll switch over to my alt. And I'll be able to like work on whatever I want to work on for that. So last season that worked really well because like mid to late season, you know, a lot of people kind of put the game down. They just kind of wait for the next season. And so for me, I was able to continue to enjoy the season on an alt and do some like the stuff that typically I wouldn't have to do on my main. Oh, I didn't take my consumables. All right, team, you get the fight started. I'll catch up. What's your new build, Dangle? Dang it. Nice. It's a medium armor flamethrower, or a heavy armor flamethrower. I want you to have fun with the game, but I will judge you for that. I'm blocking with my Void Blade. It's working. What? Come here. Started using slash and thrust conditioning armor. Doesn't that make a difference? The thrust resistance for me was like the big game changer. Ooh, there's an execute. Like the thrust resistance on my amulet is literally like how I can survive a lot of stuff. I was pushing that a little much. I kind of need to play a little hit and run here. There, I got the scream on him. Stand out, team. He panicked. Yeah, and like depending on the build, like slash conditioning can be really good. As a musket though, like if you're utilizing slash conditioning, your positioning is not right. It's fine, let him run there. Rotate back. Yeah, Fire Staff in general is just really strong. How'd that guy not get... How did he not get Shockwave? Sure looked like it. I mean, they're back capping. We either need to make a push or protect. I hit him. I think we just keep pushing them back here. Our team's still fighting, but... Dang it, that guy took the kill from me. Didn't do it. I need to fall back. Our team's not up here at all. No! I thought the team was still pushing. Okay, they're... Whoever threw the scorpion sting at me absolutely saved my life. That was nuts. That was nuts. I was gonna die and someone's scorpion stung me away from the damage. Can't quite get you there, can I? Yeah, scream into a execute is absolutely deadly. Let's get a little health back, swing on the door for a bit. Got vines ready. Just gonna keep swinging on this. This guy's just gonna circle the point with his cooldowns, I think. Team. Our team's not pushing this. I need to be really cautious here. I'm gonna die. Oh, someone hit me with a divine or something. Oh, when they buffed Inferno. I don't even have it because, like you're saying, it's not necessarily the greatest of artifacts. someone killed him before I could get that set up. You get my void cooldowns back. Oh, I actually got him with that? Okay. I'll admit the game kind of messed up on that one. I shouldn't have actually gotten that reap off. I thought I was gonna miss for sure. Medium armor healer. Alright, he's not gonna heal enough to actually heal people through too much damage, I don't think. Yeah, I'm in medium for this build. They're stammed out. Nice, good work. I'll fight you. You just might want to not fight me when I have other teammates. Taking this brute out. No, the brute ate that. Alright, I'm just gonna go void for this. Like, I can get my void circle back so fast. They don't have haste on their beacon. PvE is still strong. PvE is still strong. I'm so glad that they nerfed the doors. The doors you can still kind of repair, but it doesn't feel like it's gonna take your entire team and a brute to take the door down. So that's kind of nice. I'm glad that they're going to be making the siege weapons stronger. Alright, we need to work some cooldowns back. Nice. Go big heavy. For the heals. Say you're a good starter. What is it? Is it elemental version in health? Wait, look at this guy's body. Look at that. It's not bad. I probably wouldn't invest chromatic seals into it. Just because you're going to be 15 to 20k into the build. Oh, I was out of stam. You need to duel with me? Fine, I'll go off to the side. I'll go over here. Never mind, game's over. I didn't see your message until like just now when the match was over. I'll queue up right away though. Health and elemental version heavy armor is the wood grain set. Wood grain heavy armor is health elemental version. One really easy way to farm it, if they haven't changed the respawn, is killing Banes. Over by the Spire of Perilous, it's at the top. You can do you can just farm Banes over and over and he drops wood grain. Otherwise you could do the life ring farm as well in Eden Grove. But from Bane's, his like respawn was really broken, and so you could literally just like farm over and over and over and over and over. And I farmed a ton of wood grain stuff that way. All right, Oz, I'm queuing up another one here. I'll look at that later. I'm not too concerned at the moment. You have that set already? Yeah, I think wood grain's fantastic. I mean, look at what I'm rocking. You know, I crafted these for cheaper, but I've got 3 pieces or 2 pieces that have elemental version health, void harnessing, elemental version health, void harnessing, health, void harnessing, voracious blade. My boots I want to eventually replace as well and try to go just full health. And then I put health on my Nature's Wrath. I like the health perk a lot. I like having just a little bit more HP, but I think you can get away with like going with conditioning and all that too. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just health is a really high percentage chance of dropping when you're crafting stuff, so I like it that way. And having extra HP is always nice. You don't have the trophies for 700. Yeah, so I mean, in that case, if you've got the chromatic seals and stuff, like, you know, what I would maybe recommend and what I usually will recommend to most people is before, like, let's say you're not really sure if you're going to buy your chromatic seals each day or whatever, like, go and check the market. If there's an item that has all the perks that you're looking for and it's $20,000 or less, you might as well buy that. Because for a named item, you're going to be $15,000 into the chromatic seals, and then another probably 5K into your matrix. So if you figure that, whenever you buy a piece of gear, if it's $15,000 to $20,000, that's how much you'd spend anyways, and then you can save your chromatic seals for artifacts or something else. Yeah, or like Taboo says, you can just do, you know, chest runs and hope that you get it to drop. Just farm those specific areas where that type of loot drops. But then you're still up in the air on what you're going to actually get. But like some stuff you can get is really nice. It's all about luck. Not like loot luck, just like luck. Yeah, to actually get exactly what you want is... it's so rare. This thing's gonna hit me, isn't it? Jerk. How much to craft, like, gear? Like, crafting gear, if I get... so, like, I crafted these gloves and this hat. And then I crafted my matrix for it. And I would say resource-wise... no, resource-wise, I was under 10K easily. But I also had, well, I guess if you figure in the price of scarabs and all of that, then yeah, probably 10K. But if you actually farm your scarabs, that's where a good chunk of the cost comes from, because you're looking at over $4,000 in scarabs per craft. And you're looking at another 5,000 for the matrix if you buy it and not craft it. If you craft everything and have the scarabs, and just buy your resources, like your prismatic stuff, you can do it for 5K or less. Do a 2 perk roll? Yeah, so I'll always do a golden scarab roll when I craft. I won't do anything but a golden scarab roll. I don't do inductor crafting. It's too expensive for me when I know. But it also depends. So like if you're crafting for health, right? So let's say you're crafting for health gear and then 2 other perks. Pick the 2 other perks first and craft that, because your chances of getting health is like a 12% chance of getting it. So with a 12% chance, which is like the highest percentage chance you can get on a perk, you're best gambling for whatever has the highest percentage perk. So I actually have a video on crafting gear that I would highly recommend if you are kind of unaware on like crafting and the best perks to have. I do have a video where I talk about like crafting for gold and stuff, and you can definitely look into that. Inductor, yeah, so like I'm thinking about making a fire ring with an Azoth inductor, and I wanted to just like, this is the ring that I've wanted forever, and it's, I mean, some of you probably know, hardy, fire damage, burning. I want those 3. The likelihood of me rolling that with just 2 perks is stupid low. Like I'd have to roll so many rings to hope for that, and half of them would have sacred. So that guy's dead. What? How did? What? How did he just die? Yeah, like 10%. Because yeah, it's like, what is the exact percentage? Oh, it's 2.4. So you're actually at like 12%. It's like a 12% increase in HP. Because 0.4 times 5, that's gonna be 2. So yeah, you're actually at 12. I'm gonna die here, I think. Yeah. We all got stuck in the doorway. That was a super, super good ice shower. We got unlucky on the timing trying to get onto that point. That's all right. Yeah, adamant prices are very low. So like for like artifacts and stuff, it's fantastic. But for crafting, because unless I'm hoping for refreshing, I'll always roll for health. I'll always do like my aversion, whatever other mod that I want with it. Usually it's a harnessing, and then I hope for health, just because health has such a high drop chance. Oh, you guys have a lot of healers. I'm not gonna be able to break through all the heals. I don't think we're gonna kill each other here. Me and disturb these healers. You're trying to fight me, but I need to kill your healers, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to kill you. Yeah, I need to try to get on the healers. Yeah, actually, you might be able to get some of them here. There we go. We had other people just distracting their healers. So nice, I get random heals all the time. I love Blood Drinker, to be honest. It is one of my new favorite artifacts to use like all the time. It's so nice. Or do you mean from like random healers? From random healers, that's just... depends. There are definitely matches where I don't, but that's why Blood Drinker's so nice. I don't always have to rely on the healers. It just makes a massive difference if I do have them. But if I get into like a 1v1, if they don't have disease, my chances of survival are a bit higher. Ooh, that guy had some good escape there. He used all of his cooldowns, so he's not gonna be able to push again, but... Pooping Snake is that guy's name. It's such a random name. I just need him to not heal his team. Yep, he's not able to heal his full team to the fullest extent, so that's fine. Yep. Just distract the healer, that's all we have to do sometimes. That's fine. Except for losing everything behind us. I think Elemental Aversion for PvP and for PvE is really good. I definitely thought I swapped weapons there. Holy charge. That was some good accuracy on that charge. So I don't run 4 stacks of refreshing unless I'm a healer. Personally, I know a lot of people do though. So that's kind of up to you as far as if you want to run that. But yeah, I personally don't. Oh my gosh, that was so delayed on that scream. It took way too long. I'm just gonna keep repairing that. I can go through some of the PvP stuff. I mean, like, again, it depends on your playstyle and all that, but I can show you at least what I like for PvP. I'm getting stuck in this. But refreshing isn't bad to have. I mean, as a healer, you need it. But as a non-healer, I wouldn't go out of my way to like make sure that I have 4 stacks. If I happen to get some, great. It's good for lower cooldowns, but depending on what weapons you're running, you can actually get really good cooldown reduction just from the weapons. Yeah, I run Nimble. I mean, I run Nimble with my healing build, as many of you know. That's what I've ran since the very get-go. This guy doesn't do enough damage. I don't think he can necessarily kill me very easily on his own. He can, though. I was gonna go left, he went right. Give me some healing. Let me hit him. You're so overextended here. Yes, I did solo vines you. I had to do it. You scared me. We're losing everything though. So as far as refreshing go, so what weapons are you thinking, Riddler? For which build is this? Because it depends on the build as far as what I'll recommend to you. Because you might be able to make the build itself work. So like with Ice Gauntlet, you can get crazy amounts of cooldown. And depending on how you build it, like if you play Ice Gauntlet like I do, then having Refreshing Move is really, really nice. Did I see your build, Dangle? Did you send it to me? Or where'd you put it? Wait, I think I missed it. Oh, you're running Abyss and Hades Fury 300 and 300 God. Ooh. Okay. How's that working out for you? I did miss that, sorry. It sounds interesting. I've thought about running 300 Con. I thought about running 300 Con with this build, actually. I got the Scream. He's diseased at least. Medium with tumblers? Nice. I bet that's a fun build. I'm just left clicking right now. I'm looking at my other monitor while I'm playing this. Heavy sword and shield with another weapon, spear or hammer. So with that, you can get cooldown. Are you going like really tanky with it? Like, are you going for more of a tank build, or do you want to be like a heavy armor DPS? Because I do heavy armor DPS, but I've also done tanky. So if you're doing tanky, I wouldn't worry as much about your cooldown reduction on your gear, because with sword and shield, you can actually get really good cooldown reduction just with the build itself. So after this match, let's go over that and I'll show you some of your options. Because this is good for me to go through that stuff too. You like both? Yeah, I mean, I can show you essentially what I like to do for my heavy armor DPS build. Oh, we have ads on Twitch. I didn't even know. We'll enjoy the ads. That's an 8600 execute with Blood Drinker with a 25% nerf. That's actually crazy. I'm gonna die. Our team was not up there. That's okay. Your build can kill, but it's half support, Dangle. That's kind of this one where like I can definitely get kills primarily because I have, you know, execute and all that, but it's very utility based. So mine's like not quite full support DPS. It's somewhere in between like support and main DPS. Because I can definitely get some kills with it, but the whole goal is for me to get my screams, my circles, use my reap, and then essentially if I have the opportunity to execute, then I will, or my execute will get someone low enough, and then dots and AoEs can kill them. I'm excited to put this build video together, because it's my first Void Blade build that I actually am really enjoying. We're in the ad break. That guy's just not. Okay, get these cooldowns back. Be a little bit careful here. Yeah, he shouldn't have been in that fight. He should have backed out of that. This is that heavy armor fire staff user, isn't it? I don't really want to deal with that. They're spinning. Are we gonna start losing sun here? Oh, that guy was just spinning circles around me. Alright, where are you at? Do you want to duel me? I'll go off to the side here. There, I took away any of his buffs. Play up to the side if you end up showing up. I don't think my team will fall back. Use enough shot is better in weapon or armor. It depends on your build. Like how is your blunderbuss being used? Is it for utility purposes or is it for like the burst DPS? If it's utility, I would put it on the weapon if you're not running like Plague Splitting Grenade. If you're running Plague Splitting Grenade though, I almost always will put that on the weapon. It's your main. I don't personally think it's as good. I mean, it's a toss-up. Depends. Do you want to go for more damage output or do you want to go for, you know, that utility of it? You just stammed yourself out, guy. Come here. You stay out of this. Now that is a combo. The old scream, circle, scream, execute. Your circle removes all their debuffs, or all their buffs. You scream them, and then you just execute. Oh yeah, no, that'd be awesome. Because I'm really curious how you're running that. I got, what? This guy's just getting pocketed. Whatever, I don't want to chase the pocket around. It doesn't sound very fun. That was... I'm gonna rotate around. Whatever. This guy's not gonna like get me. I'm just gonna go on the point. I'm not gonna catch him. I can't close the gap that easily. I mean, I can, but then I just get netted. I hate getting netted. It's so irritating. Ice Gauntlet, I mean, hey, when Life Taker gets re-enabled, I'm going back to my Ice Gauntlet build. I'm going right back to it. VGIG is very, very fun. That's the build that I have enjoyed for a while now. How did that work? Either just gonna keep running. He's stammed out. I mean, without the healer, this guy is just absolutely gonna get smoked. So if his healer dies, he's dead. I don't feel like chasing after that anymore. What's happening at Sun here? Hopping around. What the heck is this buff? Oh, is that from the, that's from the tents or whatever, right? So some wars will just be throws. Sometimes they just don't care about keeping the territory, so then they'll just get rid of it. I don't know all the politics of this game, but I know that some wars are just gonna be throws. Why though? Either maybe they don't have enough people, or maybe they're just trying to rotate it. I'm not sure exactly. Someone who does wars might have a better idea. But I would assume part of it is making sure you always have enough people for it. There might be 2 wars, right? So one company could have 2 wars. I think, right? And that could throw you off. But I would assume that there's various different reasons for it. I don't do wars and stuff, so I'm not 100% sure. But it's always been like that. There's always been some wars that are just throwaway wars. I want to get this, but I really don't want to die to this. Oh, I already got this one. Dang it. Yeah, I don't really know the politics behind some of the decision making with some of that stuff. Yeah, which I think eventually they can get to that point once we have the population to do it. And that's why, like, I really hope that they do bring it to console someday, just so the fact that we can get a bigger player base, or I guess just hope that we get, you know, enough content to grow the PC base. But can you imagine, though, if it actually blew up on console and PC and all that? We got to the point where we could have all sorts of different types of game modes like that. That'd be so fun. Alright, let me head back over here. Let me look at... Alright. But yeah, so Riddler with Sword and Shield. So I don't forget. With Sword and Shield. So you can do a few different things. Like, you can definitely go for more cooldown reduction if you want. You know, it's not going to hurt you to run Refreshing Move. Obviously, getting the cooldown's really, really nice. But, like, I don't worry about it when I go, like, more DPS with my heavy armor melee builds if I go Sword and Shield. But you can get some abilities like this. When you block with a shield, sword, and... When you block with a shield, all Sword and Shield abilities... or all shield cooldowns are reduced by 1%. So it's not like a huge cooldown reduction, but for the amount of times that you get hit when you're holding right click, you know how many people smack your shield, you can get a lot of cooldown reduction just from that. So there's definitely some cooldown reduction just from that. You can run Refreshing Move. I mean, if you want to run stacks of refreshing, you can, but usually if you're going like real tanky, it's really nice to be able to have some more of the defensive perks, like your slash conditioning. Slash conditioning is actually really, really big, especially for the heavy armor. So slash conditioning and elemental aversion will be two of your best friends, as well as trying to get some thrust resistance. Doesn't need to be conditioning. I recommend an amulet. That's what I do, and I really like it. But thrust protection as well as slash protection are two very, very important things. Strike is important, but it's just you don't take as much strike damage typically as you do other damage types. Just because like you have a lot of great swords, great axes, hatchets. You know, there's a lot of slash, and then for the thrust, you know, you have bow, musket, rapier, spear, heavy attacks from a sword and shield. So overall, those two are really, really important, especially for a melee like that. And then, like I said, from there, you can run Refreshing Move on your sword. I don't think that'd be a bad call. I'd rather run Refreshing Move rather than running like just a bunch of stacks of Refreshing. And then you can just run this perk to get your cooldowns back quicker. They also said the Defender's Resolve is going to have a reduction in its cooldown with the next patch. So I don't know how much that's actually going to get reduced, but they are reducing that, I hear. And then didn't they say they're like making the, are they changing the taunt, or is it just the cooldown? I don't remember. But Defender's Resolve is pretty necessary for a build like yours. You can run, you know, Shield Rush as opposed to Shield Bash, but I like running Leaping Strikes, and then as a heavy armor, you can actually close a little bit of the distance. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about going too heavy into Refreshing. Like my heavy armor melee build for DPS, more DPS stuff is not great right now because I'm still, like, I haven't worked on it for Season 5 at all. But, like, I have a decent amount of conditioning on it, elemental version, strike conditioning. So, like, I could probably swap out, you know, I could probably swap the strike for slash, but it's still really, really good. So it just kind of depends. And then I have Slash Ward on my shield. So I like running that. Accelerated Resolve is very, very important. I highly recommend having that on your shield because I think you do get, I think it's a bit of a buff on the shield, right? Compared to armor. Which Sturdy Energy isn't fantastic, but it's worked for me fine. And then currently I have the Gravity Gauntlets on, but I haven't worked on this build at all this season other than that. So like right now I only have one stack of Refreshing. Yeah, I only have one stack of Refreshing because it just happens to be on this chest piece. I pulled this chest piece actually. And then I run Privateer's Heirloom, and I go with Ankh. You can go other routes if you want. Ankh is just really nice if you know that you can get into some healing circles. It's really nice. If you don't have many healers on your team, regardless of Ankh or not, it sucks. Heavy armor melee without healers is really rough. You can do it. It's rough. So, but conditioning and thrust protection I think is really, really important, and then getting elemental aversion is also really important. And then I have a few stacks of health as well, just to increase the HP. And like these are Woodgrain Greaves, so that would be part of the Woodgrain set. Kind of forgot that I had crafted those with Insatiable Gravity Well. So yeah, you got options. And then this is my sword, which I'm pretty happy with that. Enchanted, keenly empowered, leaping strike. But again, you could replace, enchanted or keenly empowered with refreshing move if you wanted. If you're running leaping strike, that is, you could keep that. So it just kind of depends. But I like the empowering leaping strike. It's a really big buff. You don't have to like do anything fancy. You just have to hit them. Hit them with your leaping strike and you got them. Setting for musket? Do you mean like my mastery for musket? My musket build's going to be changing probably tomorrow, so. Depending on what actually changes with musket. We'll see. I don't know what to expect exactly from that. Alright, I'm going to recall here. I need to run to the bathroom quick, so I'll be right back. back. Yeah, my Void Ice build is pretty much ready. I just need Life Taker to be available, and then... yeah, I think it's good to go from there. That build will be ready tomorrow. So tomorrow, if I end up streaming tomorrow for the event and everything, I'll probably be messing around with that build. Try to confirm that everything's good. This build, I mean... normally I'm going to run Stoneform, but Stoneform is bugged right now, and I don't want to run it knowing that it's bugged. I didn't know that it was until today when I saw the notes that they were fixing it. So we're not going to run that today. But typically I'd run Stoneform with this. Or water, they must be working on the water or something outside. Which changes season, it always happens, but usually our apartment tells us when they do it. The water's all gross. What is this? Healing Breeze? No. Small bundle coin, maybe. Give me a build on Discord. Let me look. Here, I need to like... I need to save the image so I can make it bigger. Or wait, here. I can just do this. Hold on. Hold on. People use Regen Serum? Yeah, people who can afford it do. I'm cheap. I'm cheap. I started crafting some, but the Regen Serums are very strong. They're very, very strong when you compare them to like a regular regen pot. All right, let me look at this build quick. Hold on. Let's see here. No, you're good. Yeah, I use Infused Regen because they're just so much cheaper. The serums are just so expensive, like for OPRs and stuff, but I'm gonna start stockpiling them so then I can potentially start using it. Alright, so let's see. Crippling Reap on your hat. Okay. Oh, so you're going with a freedom build. I see. 4 stacks of freedom. Healthy toast, refreshing toast, regenerating. Regenerating is probably nice with that build. Single roll in the helmet. Nice. That feels so good. I just realized there's regeneration serums in my PvP track. Do you see that? I didn't know you could get those. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Always freedom. Yeah, I mean, freedom's really good still. I remember when like you had to wear freedom if you didn't want to die. You've been making them to sell. I mean, yeah, people will buy them. But also the one thing with making them to sell, check your server because there's a good chance that you can actually make more money selling the individual resources. Like currently on Marama, I added it up and I can actually make more. Even with the bonus, I can still make more off of the resources, I think. Because the aloe gel is like almost $2 right now, or it was earlier. This was in Duckrow because I got tired of trying to farm Syncretic. You couldn't get the Syncretic? That's crazy. Yeah, and Hades Fury is fantastic with the Plague crits. That's a good call for your build. Evelyn Maelstrom. Yeah, that's a solid build. It's a very solid build. Pulled everything but the chest piece. Well, that's usually how it goes, right? The one thing you want, you can't get. Yeah, that ring is really nice with the Crippling Reap. Because then that crippling just increases the slow from that. That's really, really nice. Riddler's just tossing the Syncretic chest pieces while Dangle's like, I need it. So Mage just had to run Reap. Yeah, sometimes you just get a certain role or whatever that you're just like, yeah, I have to use that. And the thing is too, like Dangle, if you wanted to use that, like if you wanted to go Void heavy with a Mage build, you could even do Void Ice. And I have a hardy ice damage crippling ring for my ice build. And it's awesome because then any of the slows from your ice last longer too. So your ring kind of sets you up to be able to run that too if you wanted to go like a Void heavy but with Ice Gauntlet as well. Or actually, you know what? If you did Abyss with Ice Gauntlet, Abyss Ice Gauntlet, that ring would be legit. Because then you'd also be able to apply, you know, slow with all your ice, Crippling Reap. I mean, with Void, I assume you're running Orb, right? Oh wait, no, there's the build. Yeah, you're running Orb. Yep. So with Orb, that's perfect. Yeah, it's a nice build. I can see why, like, you definitely design it more towards the clumps, because with all that, with all the freedom you got, the clumps aren't going to be as bad for you. That's solid. I like it. Freedom, you're going to be using that for builds that you're in the clumps. You're getting CC'd a lot, but you just want to keep swinging and hitting them. That's usually when freedom's going to be your best friend. Like if you're running, obviously if you're running like musket, yeah, it's not going to help you a whole lot, but freedom used to be like the big meta. That's what you essentially had to run if you wanted to survive. So it's fun seeing it here and there now. And switch on if you have regular. Yeah, that's good. I was gonna say, I'm assuming you left your jewelry artifact open for whatever you want to run. Change it up if you have to. Yeah, it's nice once you start accumulating these different builds and can start crossing them over with each other, and you don't have to invest in every piece of armor. You can just start investing in just like individual pieces that you just need to, you know, finish it up. All right, I'll queue in again. Why not? Yeah, I mean, freedom's just a trade-off. You know, it depends on the player too. Like, I probably would benefit from some freedom, but it's so hard to like outweigh certain perks. But usually when it comes to like defensive perks, especially, I tell people like figure out what you're dying to the most and then pick your perks accordingly. Fel, hello. How are you doing? %, freedom buff next patch. You're not gonna get CC'd at all. You'll get lightly CC'd and you're just gonna be up and running again. That's awesome. I'm doing all right. We're playing New World, obviously. Tomorrow, Springtide Bloom event starts, and big patch, big balance patch. with the Gruwer on top. Yeah, I mean, your build's definitely set up so you can stay in the clumps longer. That's solid. Yeah, so that's the funny thing you say that, Dangle, is my my old VGIG build was 5 stacks of freedom, and it was just like, it was just stupid. Like being, and I think I either did medium or heavy, I can't remember now. But yeah, that's so dumb when you have that. It's just crazy. The balance patch, the changes that they said are coming tomorrow. Actually, they said they were coming today, but they're coming tomorrow. Unless I misunderstood the dates. VPG is your forward door. Well, that's, I mean, it is what it is. It's still a pretty big balance patch for some of the weapons. Is that not, so the changes to musket and all that, is that not coming tomorrow? Did I misunderstand their dates? I may have misunderstood the dates, but there's changes to musket and a bunch of other changes coming for some of the weapons. Bow's getting changed a little bit, nerfed a little bit. I'm going based off the video. But listen, it's okay. It's alright. Well, then I misunderstood the video. That's okay. You don't need to come in hot like that. We'll be alright. Well, Springtide Bloom event comes tomorrow. Yeah, Spirit, I mean, the Spirit nerf has to happen. But hey, if you're upset with AGS for this season, take a break. Take a break from the game if it makes you too heated. Nah, I won't be disappointed, I promise. But hey, let's not be overly negative right now. I'll go look at the patch notes and stuff, but we don't need to be coming in hot like this. That's not what we do here. Oh, I didn't retake my consumables. So my mistake for misunderstanding the video, but I'll go check it out. We lost something real bad, didn't we? Well, let the PvEers get that door up, I guess. Uh-oh, that guy's dead. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to get on that side of that fight that far out. Yeah, I was wondering, I assumed that the Retribution wasn't your first choice, right? Yeah, I mean, like, it's not... I suppose it's not necessarily, like... Or I guess they could have been worse. Or more useless perks, right? See, that's that's the tough part. Like I'm finding that same deal. Like I don't run energizing hearty meals or anything, but then you land a crit and all of a sudden you get a bunch of mana back, and then you're kind of nerfing yourself a little bit. But yeah, that's been my kind of struggle. Body blocking. I'm body blocking him. My Void Blade was all messed up there. Void Blade's still so buggy. When it works, I love it. Which is something I never thought I'd say. Come on. Nice. He was out of stam. You're like 200. Oh, because of your aura and all that? Aura and your orb? I like always forget that I'm actually healing with that. That's not crazy though, you're healing that much with no focus at all. Be careful here. I need to fall back and help out back here. We're losing sun. What's he around? Oh yeah, I suppose. Whoa, that was all sorts of funky. Yeah. That was a guaranteed death. Are they trying to back cap? Did we just lose a bunch of people? Yeah, I think they're pushing the back cap really hard. It's actually crazy how much damage you can do with an orb. Like if you send the orb and then explode it, it's nuts. You want to see this build? Yeah, after this match, I'll show you. Oh, also I have no consumables. Let's go. We're rocking 152 in or con. No wonder I'm extra squishy. At 10%, 10% makes a big difference. Alright. I mean, they're just gonna keep trying to back up. I don't really want to stay and protect that. Yeah, I think for your build, 300 works great. Hey, guy. Ooh. That guy got absolutely worked. I wasn't expecting that guy to come up with his spear. Yeah, I have a honing stone going. See right there. I just use strongs. I'm cheap. Big screen. That's crazy that that hit me. I mean, we need to like, we're losing everything. I don't really know where to go right now. Our team's kind of all over the place. They're gonna peel now. I don't know where our team is. We're everywhere. I don't know where my team actually is. We're at all 3 outposts. I panicked. But yeah, I thought about doing more, like doing the 300 and getting the grit, but because I'm running Blood Drinker, it eats up too much of my damage. I think if I swapped off of Blood Drinker, then I could probably do it. I think that would be a worthwhile trade-off. So I think with Blood Drinker, I have to run the 200. Without it, I could get away with 300. But like, I'm still really impressed at the damage output with Blood Drinker, even with this. Yeah, the desync is crazy sometimes. It's like, you don't really know what happens, and all of a sudden you're just like dead. It's like, oh, okay. I kinda hope my team shows up here. My team isn't there. But I assume just with all the changes, like the desync and stuff will eventually get worked out. 'Cause, I mean, again, they did kind of warn us that this season was going to be a little rough at the start. So we can't say we didn't expect it. How many dodges? Thank you, Musket Man. Same recovery, I know. It's just like you don't expect it, and then all of a sudden it's just like they're still dodging. But it's like once they burn through it, if you realize that they do it, and then you can follow up, you can really do some damage to them then, you know? Some cooldowns back. Nice. Good job, team. I need to buy my keg. Yeah, let's capture. Alright. I have a lot of mats. Why do I have so many mats? There we go. Oh, okay. Apparently I clicked that. Am I weapon swapping? Like, there's a weapon swap issues, right? Like, I'm pretty positive. I know I've seen other people say it, but man, when it hits, it sucks. Execute is so much fun. I didn't even get the execute. I think it was my void circle. Okay. There we go. I removed their buffs. Maelstrom's obviously really, really strong. Like, I don't think Execute is by any means the best to run, but it's just too much fun. I can't help it. It's so satisfying. Especially on Execute for 12k a few times. I mean, with Blood Drinker on, I'm critting for up to 8k on some people. Like, 8k is very rare, but an 8k crit in PvP with Blood Drinker is kind of nuts. Okay, that guy. Big vines. Switch to the Void Blade. Try to work some Void cooldowns. Circle. Move any buffs. We're losing numbers, maybe. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely. That's the last thing you want to see, is look through the door you just ran through and see the other team funneling in and your team's not there. But hey, that's just happens. I'm not afraid to die. I die a lot when I go melee. It's just what I do. Hold on. Okay, do you think we can do this? Think they'll let me? Don't tell them. Don't tell them. Oh my gosh, please. No! They were just slightly too far away. That's right, we still got an execute kill. It was worth. That was almost an amazing keg. I'm gonna die. Yeah. I don't care, I was trying to go for the keg play. It didn't give me the best positioning, but hey, that's alright. I die. But like, there's gotta be a lot of times where, I would assume with your build it's similar to mine, where like there's times where you die, but like as you're dying, you just see the other team just like falling over. Because you happen to get your scream and your circle or whatever out, and then they just fall apart. Okay. Alright. Haircut, run. I can't help you. I can help you, but now you're running away from me. He's still getting chased. I can't get to him. He's ran too far away from me. It's gonna help. A little Void Blade action, try to get some circles and stuff back. Yep, team, clear him up, clean him up. I dropped a lot. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's very true, and gets hard countered. Yeah, it's just like, with a build like this, it's really hard for me to kill a healer. Because, like, especially if they have Rapier, like, they're going to have a much easier time getting away. So I get it. But, yeah, sometimes you just need to debuff the enemy to get the kill. Oh, that was a teammate that just ran by. That was a big heavy. That was a really big heavy. Hey, hey. Calm down, my friend. Makes me not want to push Sun, just saying. Can you like push the door though? Trading screams, yeah. I did it. Baron's alive. Yeah, we should probably go Baron. Yep. Whenever you trade a scream, it's just like, alright, who's gonna die? Hey guy, I was just jumping with you. But that's fine. Oh, that's true, I forgot. With all your freedom, yeah, you probably just get away from it. The tracking on Void Blade is kind of nuts. I don't know why, it just feels like really choppy and stuff. You just wasted all your stam panic rolls. One die. There's a lot of them there. Was that many of them and we still got Baron? That's surprising. Ooh, we have a turret up. I like that. I think they're still trying for the back cap. Yeah, they're still trying for that. Our PvEers are doing a good job of keeping up. Well, right, that's exactly it. Is like some people assume like, well, if I want to do the most for my team, I have to be alive. And it's like, nope, sometimes a death is like one of the best things you can do. It hurts. It hurts. Got there as my team was dying. It's not my fault. They should have lived longer. We're just like really staggered. I think we just need a regroup. Not a hammer, Chads. I mean, hammer is really strong. I got rooted for an eternity. That's where having freedom probably would have been good. I just need to quit jumping as deep into the fights. I need to play the outskirts. Or mine. We have oil vats first. The oil vats. No! Turrets can kill brutes so fast. Yeah, I saw that or heard that. 50, I think it's what, 50% increase, right? No, they're not doing shields. They're trying. So what they had said is they're trying to figure out what to do for that exactly. They've thought about shields, but they're gonna do something that's gonna just increase the survivability of the siege weapons. So they're gonna, yeah, they're upping the damage first, and then from there they'll kind of figure out how to protect those people a little bit easier. I think having like a small fortify might be better than a shield, but I don't know. Oh, we have ads on Twitch again. Gosh dang it. It's not telling me when I have 5 minutes, so I don't pay attention to it unless it pops up telling me. Just 9 DPI. Just crank it. Guy, that wasn't looking good no matter how you looked at that. Yeah, I don't know why our team gave up when we were only down by less than 200. It's just like crazy how fast, or like how people just will give up, and it's just like, you know, we could still win this if we didn't give up. It is still possible. I just don't know where our team is. Done with the ads? Nice. Oh, wait, it hasn't even come through yet. I can see that you have the sub badge, but you don't have, it didn't tell me. Dang it, Streamlabs. Look at this guy can't kill me. I have too much lifesteal and a healer. Well, thank you, Dangle. We'll see if it catches up and tells me. There it is. It took forever. Well, thank you, Dangle, with the tier 1. Or no, the Twitch Prime. Essentially tier 1. With the Prime. Thank you. Enjoy your ad-free and the emotes. I appreciate it. I was T-posing. I'll take it. I'll take a trade. I will take a trade. But I appreciate it. I don't know why it took so long for that to catch up, but I have a lot with VG. So I saw someone, do you know how it's triggered? Because I saw someone in Brimstone literally walking around T-posing. Like just, well, not even walking, they were just hovering. Like just nonchalantly walking around T-posing. It was really weird. Oh. It's the desync that's essentially doing it. Oh, we were at 20 and 15. I didn't even realize that. I'll take it. Healing, 13,656. It's not like crazy, but usually in the clump fights, I'm on Great X more than I am in the Void. So I wonder how the guy was doing it around Brimstone. Like just in town, he's just hovering around, T-posing, just all over. It's crazy. Execute 20 people. I mean, the majority of my kills will be executes. It's just the way it is. It's not a bad shield. Probably span abilities to cancel bug. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen it like on occasion where it just pops up, but I had never seen anyone actually like moving around with it. I mean, it's not a bad round shield, but I don't think I'd actually use it. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass on that stuff for now. Nullifying Oblivion, refreshing. I'll keep collecting these, why not? I already have Nullifying Oblivion perks. I don't know, I mean like the amount of like decent gear from the PvP track now is like kind of nuts. It's really good compared to what it was. You can actually get decent 700 gear and all that now. So I mean, so let's think about that. So although AGS has not updated like the sandworm or whatever, right? I know people are all upset with that. Like, they did update the loot table for the PvP track, though, which is what a good chunk of the player base, you know, does. Like, you kind of work on it just as you're doing artifacts and all that stuff. So I'm glad that they updated, you know, something that's actually being utilized a lot more, and then eventually update a lot of other loot tables. It'd be kind of nice if they just did one big update to just update all the loot tables. Wouldn't that be sweet? Rather than like updating it here and there, just update like all of it. So then you have people going out and doing all different things. I think that would be a really good way to do it. You'd have people doing sandworm, you'd have people doing like trials or whatever, you'd have them doing 10-man, like all that stuff. I think that'd be sweet. you know, over 300 OPR caches. I don't know. I just don't open them. I mean, occasionally that guy was flying. Occasionally you'll get something worthwhile, but yeah, I just stockpile. I don't know. I don't really need the gear. I don't need the purple gear to break down and all that, so. Yeah, that guy's just holding shield up. Oh, my sound's bugged because I died at the end of that. I need to die here, so we're gonna go super aggro. I need to die to fix my sound. Team, don't save me. Kill me, thank you. I had to die. That's the only way I've found that fixes it outside of relogging. And it has to be in an OPR. Perfect. Can I hear? Let's see if it fixed it. It's fixed it every other time. I think it's fixed. Yeah, I only ever get it when I'm when I die at the end of a match. Oh, I thought they were fighting there. We're good. Coming, team. Coming. They have so many sword and shields just chilling in front here. Or no, not even sword and shields, just they have a lot of bruisers just in the doorway, and that's gonna be so hard for us to break through. Team, we need to be on the point though. I'm just trying to like utilize this to get some health back. Alright, I'm just gonna Void Blade, try to remove their buffs, I guess. Nice, that's one down. Nice. Good ice showers. Very good ice showers. Clean the hole up. I've definitely had that. It's so disorienting to play like any game like that when you don't have the sound. It throws me off so bad. Yeah! Did I need to do that? No. Was it satisfying? Yes. Our team had it under control, but... Wait, what happened? That guy like desynced or something. Ooh, that like shot me forward. Why is he just shooting me? I was just friendly crouching at him. I wasn't teabagging or anything. I was just trying to crouch. Show that I'm not going to just chase him and kill him. Are you charging a brown turret? Gonna blast nerds. That's hilarious. That's so good. Heavy attacks. Oh, let's stay on point. That's hilarious. Gotta blast nerds. I'm out of here. Fair cut. I'm gonna kill you from range. Snipe the musket. Yeah, at the same time, I shower the door. I immediately typed an ice shower. Some people are just so goofy. Like, that's the fun. They're video games. We have to have fun, not get too worked up. It's too easy to get worked up in everything we do. Video games are supposed to be fun and relaxing. Well, for some people, relaxing, but it's supposed to be fun. Let's keep it fun. I'm back. I could have screamed that guy already. I was trying to be friendly, guy. I don't feel like I'm doing a whole lot this match. Should we do a little PvEing? Why not? Let's get some wood. Let's go make some doors. Our team's still shoving them? Kind of. I died. Really salty the man. Yeah, which like I get, but it's just like so tiresome hearing negativity. Not even just like about AGS, but then against other players. And it's a reason why like I don't normally participate in chat and stuff, because I'm just like, I don't care. I'm just trying to have fun. I'm here to play the game and have fun, not bicker with people in the video game. How much you want to bet? They don't go to the other door. Yeah, they made Incinerate look sweet. You know what to do. Run, Bearcut, run! Enough. Wait for me, team. Is there anyone here? You look like a superhero. It's just your superhero look is purely for looks. I mean, Incinerate, so like the old Incinerate meta was Hammer, like people would run Hammer with Fire Staff, you know, they'd slam the ground and then Incinerate after. That was like the only time I really saw Incinerate being used. And like it would work. People who had the build, like it was just like a one shot. If you missed it, you're gonna die. But I think the idea of Incinerate is really cool. It's just, yeah, it's not Not the most functional of abilities. My door is still up. I'm gonna put the other door up. This is the first one that's been this one-sided. Oh, he had his calamity counter going. Rooted. Got my void blade. Okay, my void blade didn't actually work. Void blade, go. Yeah, I'm getting the pocket. Oh yeah, I'll show you the build after this. I will show you the build here. Alright. I just ran around for most of that game. Did nothing. I'll be doing a more in-depth video, but I'll just show you so you at least have an idea of what I'm running here. You can kind of see the direction I'm going, but I do plan on doing a full video on this build on top of that. But, alright, so let's start with jewelry. So this is my same amulet I always wear. Health, Divine Thrust Protection. I put Keen Awareness on Blood Drinker. I'm thinking about changing this potentially to Purifying Heart. So then when I'm in the clump, I can clear all of my disease and all that stuff right away and potentially survive longer. But currently Keen Awareness is what I've got. Then I'm rocking Fortifying Toast, Refreshing Toast, Nimble. I always like Refreshing Toast and Nimble, so usually it's just the third perk that I'll swap around depending on what I need. I switched around to maybe fun. Yeah, if you switch over, just let me know. Send me a friend request if you switch over, and then I'll know right away that you did, or let me know in Discord, either one. So that's what I rock for jewelry. Obviously, you could swap out Blood Drinker, go with a Void Ring, and then do like Endless Thirst or whatever you want for an earring. But again, Blood Drinker's been kind of my go-to recently. On my Abyss, I put Trenchant Strikes, so that's why you're going to see me heavy attacking a lot. So I'm always going for the heavy attacks. A lot of times people will dodge, assuming you're going to either follow up with an ability and not necessarily a heavy attack, so they'll dodge preemptively, and then you kind of bait out one of their dodges sometimes. So I like the Trenchant Strikes a lot, but obviously it just depends on how you're running it. For my Void Gauntlet, I pulled this one. So Drought of Death, there's a guy in Elysian Wilds you can go and farm, and then I just put, I think it comes with Abyssal Attunement and Lifesteal, and then I put Putrefying Scream on it. So for my build, this is fantastic, because then for, for the Lifesteal with Blood Drinker and all that, it's really, really nice, along with Voracious Blade. And then for my armor, most of it's going to have health, void harnessing, and then elemental aversion on a few pieces. Nature's Wrath, like we were talking about before, which I put health on. Health, void harnessing, Voracious Blade. The Voracious Blade is really, really nice. Yeah, for yours, the Maelstrom makes a lot more sense. And like, honestly, like my build probably should be similar to yours. But I like my execute, okay? I like my executes. So, but ideally, yes, for more of a support build, your setup is like a lot more ideal for that. Pants, same as my helmet, void harnessing, health, elemental version, and then my boots, which I'm probably going to replace these eventually, but nullifying oblivion, void harnessing, and then ideally I want to go 5 stacks of health, get the full amount, but it's not a huge deal. So I just stick with that. But yeah. So again, a lot of my builds I want to work for PvE and PvP, and this has been working absolutely fantastic. But last season I wasn't running Nature's Wrath, obviously. So I did a heavy chest piece, and then I was using attuned pants. But I'm definitely getting
more damage out of this now. Definitely more damage. So like if I were to drop Blood Drinker, I mean that's a 20%. That's a 25% increase in my damage. So if you wanted to go for more DPS, you could do that. But like kind of how you go with Freedom and the 300, like the Blood Drinker allows me to kind of stay in the fight a little longer. Sometimes I'm just stupid and keep clicking W though. So, but yeah, that's the build. That is the build. Tumblers. Yeah, see, I never got into using the tumblers as often, so. Jandra, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. Basically 5 Shrieking for at the same time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, for like, depending on the build and stuff, I think Tumblers works really, really well. Obviously, like, you can only have one artifact for armor, but for me, I wanted to go for more damage. Yeah, so you're essentially like, we have our builds are really similar in how we went about thinking about choosing what we wanted, but it's just different choices. And like that's what makes New World so cool when it comes to builds. Because it's just like we both had similar ideas on why we were choosing certain items, but they're just like different uses, different situations. But you definitely have like different routes to go. And that's honestly why I love making builds so much in New World. Because like you're not stuck with just only one way, you know? On fire support, yeah. I mean, for your build, I think you pieced it together really well. And then, like you said, just replace a couple, you know, like the helmet, eventually replace that, so then you're just good to go. Yeah, it seems like your build is like really good for that. You did a good job of getting it all set up for that. Who is this? Well, a helm with Grava? Yeah, that'd be good. I mean, Insatiable Gravity Well is really, really good. I got a DM from them, or were they in my group? Did I just miss it? It must have been in group. My bad. I wasn't paying attention. I don't always pay attention to chat. Like in-game chat all the time. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want to play around your empowerments and stuff, I think that's a really good route to go. Just because, like, Gravity Well with Maelstrom is just so strong. It's such a strong combo. And then when you're adding the Void Circles and Screams and stuff on top of that, like, I think you'd be pretty happy. Plus, you get some of that life steal, you know? You're getting a little bit of the life back. Ooh, look at that yellow. Gotta take it. Riddler, it changed the color of your name for me. You were orange before, now you're red. Oppo's good on weapons as good overall items. Yeah. I would say, unless you're going, if you're going like heavy armor tank, I like Jaspers personally. But I mean, opals, like as a go-to, opals are fine. But again, it kind of depends on the build. You're confused. Well, like when it popped up, I'm just like, what? Like I didn't read the name at first. I just saw the color of it. I'm like, who's? Oh, it's Riddler. Threw me off. All right, I wasn't expecting it. I feel bad I missed that message. 3 hits for 8% extra damage. Right. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to gems, like I'm really big into elemental damage. So for me, I usually go elemental with most of my builds. I really enjoy it. But it just kind of depends. Rune glass is so expensive. Yeah, depending on the rune glass you need, it can add up. That's where getting that trade skill up is going to save you some money. Trade skills can definitely save you a lot of money. It's just an investment initially. It's a long-term investment. Yeah, trade skill spot. Well, it's just like you can't farm to level up your trade skills. It just takes too long. Like if you were to farm everything to level up trade skills, like I couldn't do it. I'd lose my mind. Allows you to diversify your damage types more. Yeah, exactly. Except for I still find myself always going with nature damage. I like always go nature damage. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just because like I've healed a lot and I like the idea of nature damage, or if it's the green color. I don't know what it is, but I always go nature if I have the choice. I'm just weird like that. Obviously, this one I had to go void. But you're farming the mats, Riddler? Well, hey, more power to you. You're doing what I wasn't willing to do. I will farm resources occasionally, or if I'm passing by. I prefer buying them, though. I just like to feed the market. Feed the economy my gold. Give the PV ears more gold. Okay, empowerment. Kevin's Bloodlust on. Yeah, I mean, Jaspers are really good. Yeah, it does make a difference. Like, you're going to see a lot of people running more fire resistance. The meta can shift, though. So it just depends on like where the meta is shifting to. Like when Boltcaster first came out, there was a lot of people who were running, you know, lightning resistance, because those who weren't, you could tell, and then you would just hard target them. But with nature resistance, there's not as, you're not going to run into as many people running nature, like specifically nature or specifically void. You might run into specifically fire more than any other element, though. It's kind of something to think about. The best damage type? I mean, I like it. It really depends. Again, I like nature. Otherwise, ice, void, anything like that. Fire is really the only element that, like, if you want to try to make it so it's working against most people, fire is going to be kind of your worst option. Fire is just really, really strong. Yeah, lightning, nature. Honestly, like, people don't usually go too heavy against ice, so I think ice is still fairly safe unless the meta shifts to that. Are they switching more over to ice? So yeah. So at that point, maybe a nature, arcane, void even. I don't think as well. Are people running as much void with like abyss and stuff? Abyss isn't currently very high in the meta. I still really like it. So I like when stuff isn't in the meta that I'm liking, because then I can still run it and hit people hard. Or like when the flamethrower meta was huge, like I strictly would only run like heavy ice gauntlet and stuff. Not heavy armor, but just like very heavy into the ice damage. And it was amazing the amount of people that you could just smoke with it. Well, yeah, that's how I'm critting for 6 to 8k with Blood Drinker, because they just don't have the resistance. It's crazy. So you can do it different ways. Like I go for flat 10%. A lot of you know that I run flat 10% for my resistance on every single build, and then I utilize my conditioning. So I'll utilize conditionings and my amulet in order to raise resistance in specific areas. But otherwise, see how I'm flat 10% on every single damage type? So I like that. That's worked the absolute best for me, and the cheapest way to do it is diamonds in your armor, 2 opals, and a malachite. So if you want flat 10%, where every single damage type you have 10% resistance to it at all times, then I would recommend full diamonds with the 2 opals and the malachite. It's just at least like, typically it's the least expensive way to do it. Oh, I actually hit that. That was crazy. I didn't think I was gonna hit him with that. But yeah, it really does depend on the build and like what you feel you need for resistance. Ooh, good entomb. Heavy armor. He's a heavy armor flamethrower. Yeah. He wasn't killing anyone, but he wasn't dying. It's 15% thrust and armor protection, then true breeze and drilling. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, going heavier in fire resistance definitely isn't bad. Like if it's, especially if it's like PvP specific. Even if it's not PvP specific, then you're set for any of the fire mutations too, you know? But you'll kind of, like, the more you PvP and the more you just play the game in general, you're definitely going to figure out what works for you. Because there's definitely times where someone's like, this works the absolute best, and I'll try them. Like, for me and my positioning and how I play, it just didn't work. So usually, like, what I recommend is just, like, start with, you know, if you want to start with whoever's running what, then it at least gives you, like, you know, a base to work off of. Yeah, well, you have to, you know, learning the individual. This guy. Why? He's just a healer. Leave him alone. Oh, that was gonna be so sweet. That was gonna be so cool. Yeah, exactly. Everyone has different play styles, and even with like a meta, it's still just like that. Ooh, that individual person might play way more aggressive or more passively. Like, I don't run rapier as a healer, so like with me, I run, you know, different setups than other people maybe. So it really just depends. But like I always say with my builds, you know, use it as a baseline to just get you started on a build. And if it works, you know, for you like that, great. But if not, then just figure out what actually is working for you. There we go. Finally. Been missing them. But in the end, just have fun. Have fun with the game. Play whatever's fun. I don't care. Even if it's a broken meta, if you have fun with it, just play it. I don't want you to play a build. Wait, what? Why was it? Why was my void going really high up? No. Oh, he wasn't getting away, I guess. Go, Johnny, go. He's booking it. He did not want the smoke at all. 10% flat elemental, 20% thrust, 20% fire. At least one aversion. That seems pretty solid. Come on. Don't heal your team. Ooh, that's a good riposte. Good job, guy. They've got 2 healers. We need to pressure both of them at the same time if we want that guy to die. Or maybe I just help with the DPSing of him. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, you just need ideas to get you started, so like you know what's working for someone else, and then you can figure out, okay, does that work for me or not? So I think you're going about it in a really good way. Oh, that would have been sweet. Big heavy. Okay, I wasted my scream. That's okay though. Get him, team. Great expert with bloodlust. Yeah, you're not getting away very easily. Yeah, we all have like those damage types that just really mess us up. For me, it's always thrust. Yeah, that wasn't even a crit. Yeah, rune glassing armor can be very, very deadly. I am currently only ever going to... So when you rune glass a piece of armor... Like here, let me show you. We're winning this anyways. So see where it says my resistance, so 1.5% physical and 0.5% elemental with this rune glass piece. But then if you look on here, with the diamond, it's a 1.9% and a 0.62. So when you put a rune glass, when you rune glass a gem, it will actually reduce your resistance to that damage type. So if you do full 4 or 5 stacks of it, your resistance is a lot lower. So like for range builds, it can be really, really strong. So like my musket build, I run 4 stacks of harnessing, of nature harnessing with 4 stacks of rune glass. And it just gives me a massive damage buff with my, gosh dang it. Didn't expect me to shoot him. Yeah, it gives me, what is that? 8%, another 2. So 16% increase in damage. I think with 4 stacks of it. So rune glass can be really, really, really good for some builds. With Nature's Wrath, it can be extremely good. Jump, guy, jump. I'm just gonna chase him. The match is over. They have a brute. That was just rude. Why is he begging? That's so confusing. I was just chasing the guy, just for the heck of it. If he feels better about himself for doing that, more power to him. I accept it. Next build's gonna be juiced though. What weapons? What weapons are we talking here? They took way too long for this back cap, huh? Yep. I'm gonna swing on your outpost there. There's the guy who bagged me. I'm just gonna keep swinging on the outpost. Did he bag and run? A big charge. Oh, you're going with the finisher. Yeah, finisher for one shot. Finisher's pretty nuts. So just stack all the bleeds then. Get a flurry bleed, Tondo bleed. And then didn't they say they were adding a bleed to the flourish side of flourish and finish? I thought. Yeah, I mean, Rapier with Ice Gauntlet is very, very fun. It is a very fun build. Actually, for PvE, I really, really like running Ice Gauntlet with Rapier. Finisher of Ice Gem, Ringless, nice. Sounds like that'll be a fun little build. I can kind of do a finisher build if I use this build. So I'll do like finisher with spear, and I can kind of make it work. I don't know. I just haven't had the desire to play Rapier as much recently. And this is the build I'll be playing with tomorrow when Life Taker's back. It's yeah, it's pretty awesome. But Ice Gauntlet is still one of my favorite weapons in the game. It's literally the weapon that got me into the game, and I still enjoy playing it. Yeah, I mean, trying to figure out how to counter metas is very fun. Because you know, like, you have that many more targets that you can go after. It's like, oh, there's a meta build. I know I can take that. Or I can disrupt them like you're saying, or whatever. And you know that they're mad. You know people get upset when they have this meta build that's supposed to one-tap everyone or whatever. And you just go up and you just have polar opposite. And they're just like, I don't know what to do against this. It's a good feeling. Entertain complacency. Well, right, and it's just like the whole point of New World not being classed, you know, being a classless system, is so you can come up with fun, quirky stuff and just have fun. You know, just have fun playing, trying different combos, trying different builds. You know, like again with Nature's Wrath, like, I don't know of anyone else who's running Nature's Wrath with Blood Drinker with a Void Blade and Abyss. And like, I don't know anyone who's running a build like yours, where yours is more support. Same weapons, completely different build. And that's just like really fun and really cool to me. It makes the game so entertaining for me to be able to like see that stuff and then try it myself, or hear from other people what's working. It's just fun. But I also understand, like, so here's like the thing with meta in any game is for someone who's more casual in the game, meta builds are fantastic because it's a build you can just throw on, you know that it's pretty strong that season, and you can just go and play and not dilly-dally with all the other junk that comes along with it. So I do appreciate those who kind of like work around metas and stuff, because then the more casual players do get to enjoy, you know, some higher DPS or whatever without having to overthink it. At least I need to fill buy orders with all this junk. Yeah, more than 9 build slots would be so nice. I mean, they'd make money. People would for sure buy it. People would for sure buy more slots. But there must be a reason why they don't do it. Because, like, it'd be free money for them if they did it. So there has to be some other reason why they don't. Wait a minute, is Obsidian Flux up in price right now? I don't feel like it's normally 15 cents buy orders. Whatever, I'm just filling this. I don't care. Same reason they kept the artifact quest. Yeah. Yeah, connect the attributes to the builds. I mean, part of that is like if they were to make respecking free, then they easily could do that, I think. But they still want to utilize respecking to get some money out of rotation. So I get why they want to continue charging us for respecs. They just lowered the amount. But someday, I mean, maybe there's a different gold sync that will be as good or better, and then they could make respecking free. But I think they still want to try to get, you know, that money out of rotation. So I get it. Yeah, they probably could still charge it. I don't know how that would work. It might be more complicated than just like click the button and charge us, you know? I don't know. Or maybe they have plans of it. It's just lower priority right now. So maybe we will get something like that down the road. It's just right now is not the time. I'm not positive. It's a good idea though. It'd be, I mean, that'd be a really nice quality of life thing. Which they've given us some really good quality of life updates and stuff in the past. How much is aloe gel right now? I mean, it's easy money. Really easy money. Yeah, the mastery. I mean, how much is it to respec? Like, respec a weapon. How much is it? 50? I think they could get rid of that. I think they could get rid of the respec fee for weapons. Because this makes no difference. It's just Azoth. We can get 50 Azoth from farming something, you know? So I think they could probably do that. And then just connect gear sets to the builds. But again, it may be more complex than what we think. Like, to us, it's like, well, yeah, just like make it so when we click the button, it just does it. But it may be more complex. I'm not positive. Yeah, exactly. So like, would I run for this build compared to this build with Whirlwind? It's like, yeah, I'm not going to run Whirlwind with this because it just doesn't make sense. So something like that would be really, really nice. I think removing the respec fee for weapons, though, would not hurt the game in any way. I don't think it would mess anything up. You know? Yeah, maybe it is like a data thing where they're just, it's too much. If they start doing all, like, it might not be too much individually, but the more and more you add, it just gets worse and worse. I think Demonstrator needs a gem slot. I don't even have mine fully leveled. I just like haven't even bothered because of the sandworm. I just haven't really worried about it a whole lot. I still need 6 more orbs to get this. And then I think That gets my journey done, right? Yeah, right here. Well, that'll be easy. Oh, you can't? So I'm curious, what can you put on it? I haven't even looked. I have not even looked at it. Let me see. Oh. Well, that's something where, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were adding it up with some of the other artifacts and stuff and found that it was going to be too strong. I don't know. I am not sure on that one. For the Conquer the Seasonal Challenge, let me look at which one that is. Is that... Where is that one? Conquer... Conquer the... Oh, Chapter 5? Complete 3 seasonal challenges. So it's talking about this area down here. I think that's the one, right? Let me just double check. Conquered the challenge, that one, right? Yeah, they're talking about the challenges down here. Which this season they made the challenges a lot harder than they have like in previous seasons. These are significantly harder than they used to be. Like this season, I don't know if I'll get a lot of these done. I mean, it's a lot of XP, but they're kind of annoying. Thorny Strikes would be the play. Yeah, I think Whirlwind has a crit, right? I mean, you can still get Shockwaved out of it, but should have grit. Yeah, this ability has grit. But Thwarting Strikes probably would be the play, yeah. Just revolve everything around Whirlwind. Either that, or you do Thwarting Strikes, Whirlwind through a crowd, and then one heavy attack afterwards, but... Because you'd stack a lot of damage. That's what I used to do is, or another way you can do it too. Well, no, yeah, Thwarting, I think you're right. Thwarting Strikes probably is the way, because then if you follow up with any other abilities that have grit, then you're also getting the benefit from it. So yeah, I think you're right. Thwarting Strike is probably the best, like, all around. Obviously, if you have like a more quirky build, it'd be different. Cat, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. I'm terrible with pronunciations, but thank you, I appreciate it. So yeah, I mean, you have grit on that. You gain grit on Maelstrom. And then if you were to run Execute, you also can get grit. I don't think Reap has grit, right? No. Yeah, you go Mauler's Fury for sure. For sure you would. But yeah, so I mean, you have Execute, Whirlwind, and Maelstrom as far as abilities with grit. So yeah, I think Thwarting Strikes would be the way to go. I think that is the play. I don't know when I'll be getting to that build. That one's a little bit further down the road. That is not priority at the moment. All right. Well, I think all my consumables are worn off for the most part. So I think that is a good spot to end it. About 6 hours today. So I'll take that. We have ads starting, so I'm just going to snooze them. That's a good time to end stream. So that is going to do it for today. So thank you very much to everyone who's hanging out. All the follows and subs. I do appreciate the love today. Tomorrow, I need to call my dad, figure out if he needs help. If he doesn't need help, I'll probably try to stream the event tomorrow. Try to get a little bit of the event progression done, see what's new. So definitely stop by tomorrow if you want to check out the event. and stuff like that, and probably just keep working on builds. I want to work on my Ice Gauntlet build since Life Taker should be back. So yeah. But yeah, Riddler, no problem. And feel free, anyone can ask questions in the Discord and stuff. We're not super active in Discord, but if you ask a question or anything like that, I'll try my best to answer it, or if I don't know the answer, someone else might, or we'll all learn it together. But yeah, so that is gonna do it though for today. So thank you very much. Like I said, I hope everyone has a great evening, and then tomorrow I may or may not be live. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. But thank you again, and I will see everyone next time.